Welcome to a very...
Hello!
God damn it! Welcome to a very special episode of Fic of the Week, and by special, I mean the laziest episode, because I'm not editing this at all.
Oh no.
I have a special guest on. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hello! I'm Lois, aka Dandy Demon on the internet. I have been reading my Immortal for centuries, and this is my favorite piece of literature.
For the spooky season, we gotta read the truest of all goth stuff.
Very spoopy.
Very spoopy.
Very goth. No posers are allowed to listen to this.
If you're a fucking prep, I'm sticking my middle finger up at you right now.
Get the fuck out of here if you're a fucking prep and you listen to Avril Lavigne. We don't want you here. You're not allowed.
Or if you listen to Hillary fucking Duff. We already know this story, so let's begin.
Yes, we know this very well. Alright, so let's start.
This is
Chapter 1.
This is and this is an unedited episode of My Immortal where we're just gonna read it for as long as we can.
Maybe even get to the end.
We'll see. Anyway,
We'll
let's
see.
begin.
I have a lot of confidence in us. Okay, let's begin. My Immortal. I hope people are reading along with this.
Chapter 1.
Should I start?
Yep, author's note.
Author's note. Special thanks. Get it, cause I'm gothic. To my new GF. Ew, not in that way. Raven. Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with Destorian spelling. You rock! Justin, you're the love of my deprison life. You rock too. MCR rocks.
I never understood who Justin was. I never understood who Justin was.
Yeah! We learn more about Raven, but we don't learn a lot about Justin.
Alright, let's...
I know there was some drama in real life about that.
Yeah, Raven, where's her poster?
Yeah, where's her sweater?
We're
Okay.
We're like posing for time. Let's keep going. Hi,
Okay.
my name is Ebony Darkness, the Mitchell Raven Way, and I have long enemy back hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reach my mid-back, and icy blue eyes like limpid tears. And a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note, if you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was because he's a major fucking hottie. Sweet home Alabama. Now.
Right? What a weird line.
It gets me
every time I read that. I just think, do you want that? Do you want incest? Is that her goal here? Okay, let's continue.
I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell. I wear mostly black, and I love Hot Topic. I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt with pink fishnets. Wait, I read this part already! I'm doing great. Please tell me I'm doing good.
Amazing, sweetie. You're doing amazing.
Black eyeliner and
You know,
red eyeshadow. What were you saying?
You know, I really hope that they do another outfit description, because I like these, so I hope this comes up again.
Oh, this whole story's filled with them.
Yep.
I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me, so I put my middle finger up at them. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was... Draco Malfoy!
What's up, Draco? I asked.
Nothing.
Did you not get that?
I got it now.
Okay.
Nothing, he said shyly. Then, I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away.
Author's note, is it good? Please tell me, Fangs.
Should we tell her?
Should what?
Should we tell her?
It's going well so far.
You're doing amazing. You're doing amazing.
It's
Keep
not,
it up.
It's not good, but it's a story. She's doing the best she can.
I'm already enthralled.
Okay. Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me with the chapter. By the way, Prep, stop blaming my story, okay? XXXXXXXXXXX.
The next day, I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside was hot pink velvet with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took off my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used as pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather mini dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, a black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears and put my hair in a kinda messy bun. My friend Willow, oh, there's no Raven, this is you! Woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long, waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitingly.
Oh, I said blushing?
Do you like Draco? She said as we went out to the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall.
Fucking don't! I shouted.
Oh, hold on, you cut out.
Oh, no, I so fucking don't! I shouted.
Yeah, right! She exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi. He said.
Hi, I replied flirtily.
Guess what? He said.
What? I asked.
Well, Good Charlotte are having a having a concert at Hogsmeade, he told me.
Oh, my fucking god! I screamed. I love GC. They are my favorite band besides MCR.
Well, do you want to go with me? He asked.
I gasped. Alright, we're up to chapter 3. Doing great. Author's note. Stop flamming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again, Revan. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't own this or the lyrics for Good Charlotte.
Charlotte. I haven't listened to Good Charlotte in so long.
Oh yeah, they were just something I left in my emo phase. Never to return to again.
I never had an emo phase, but I heard them in my Invader Zim AMVs.
Oh no! I mean, that's as good as having an emo phase, in my opinion.
Invader Zim AMV Paralyzer.
Oh, yeah. Is there really a difference between an Invader Zim phase and an emo phase?
I hope they don't find out.
It's the same thing.
Let's just start the chapter! On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all the corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnets on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. Wait, How do you straighten your hair and make it spiky? Don't you need, like, hairspray for that?
I think you just achieved that with a hair straightener. Big
I felt a little depressed then, so I slit my wrists. Because that's how it works.
I do. Sometimes you gotta slit your wrists.
I read
before going to class.
I read a
concert.
I read a depressing book while I wait for it to dry and listen to some GC. She's treating it like she got her nails done. Wonderful. Love it. I painted my nails black.
Oh my god.
And put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting for me in the front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would be at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and an eyeliner. Author's note, a lot of cool boys wear it, okay?
Draco. Oh, wait, no. Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice.
Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked to the flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666 and flew over the place of the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs.
Drugs? What kind of drugs?
What kind of drugs? Dare didn't tell. I didn't get this far with Dare.
Yeah. Just the cigarettes and the drugs.
The lion's.
So they're doing math. All right.
The lion's gonna be very disappointed in me. I mean, he's disappointed in all of us.
Oh man.
When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went in the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. Oh god, I haven't listened to this song in so long.
Song goes, I can guess.
How does Good Charlotte sound?
You come cold, covered in blood.
They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord. Hand you to your mom.
She sets you free into this life.
Sang Joel. I could learn the lyrics to that song.
Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice.
Suddenly, Draco looked sad.
What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said.
Really? Ooh-woo? Asked Draco sensitively. And he put his arm around me all protective.
Really, woo, I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel. And he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face.
The night went on.
Her face is blonde.
What does a blonde face look like? She's just like just yellow.
Yeah, it's just hair.
Basically, White Chicks, Cousin Ed edition.
No.
The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back to the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back to Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into... the Forbidden Forest! Ah!
Chapter 4! Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? Ebony's name is Enabi, not Mary Sue, okay? Draco is so in love with her that he is acting different. They knew each other before, okay? Draco! I shouted. What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously.
Fucking hell, I asked angrily.
Ebony, he asked.
What? I snapped.
Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing colored contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness. And then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started making out keenly against the tree. He took off my top, and I took off his clothes. I even took off my bra! Oh god, this is getting a little NC-17.
Oh no!
Then he put his thingy in my you-know-what. What is it? What is it?
No. What?
You know, I don't know.
Oh. The sex thing. The thing. The thingy.
The thingy? Oh, the thingy!
The thingy! I don't think that they've ever seen naked people before, but the thingy!
Is it like the Shrek pen that you get at your school store? It's gotta be that.
Quite possibly.
It's gotta be that. And
it's gotta be that.
And what is the you-know-what? The you-know-what's probably, the you-know-what. The you-know-what.
No. The what? The you know what?
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's gonna pee inside of her and she's gonna get pregnant. That's how it works.
Then what have I been doing?
I don't know, some degenerate things.
I don't want to pee. I don't want to pee anymore.
No. Oh! 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 I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then...
What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers? It was... Dumbledore! You know
Chapter 5.
You know what's
authors? What?
Do you know what's really sad?
What's really sad?
All my knowledge of Harry Potter comes from this.
You know, that's valid. It's the same thing, I would say. I think there's a couple of changes, but for the most part, this is Harry Potter. With some key differences. But, you know, I think this is on the same quality level as Harry Potter, you know?
I agree.
So you're not missing out. Chapter 5. Author's note. Stop flaming! If you flame, it means you're a prep and a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is because he had a headache, okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews. Just had a stroke.
Oh! It's sex! It's the thing that Lewis from Family Guy says in the theme song. I knew the you-know-what was something.
Oh, man. Oh, these TV shows are really teaching you some things, huh?
But where are those good old-fashioned values on which we used to rely?
Lucky there's a Family Guy.
He's coming up next. Dumbledore made...
You know what? This episode is sponsored by Family Guy. I can say that, even if it's not true.
What if, like, this whole episode's just a cutaway gag in Family Guy?
Oh my god, I would cry. Well, my name is Lois, so I'm already part Family Guy.
Holy crap,
if
Lois.
Family Guy is a race.
Should we continue with Chapter 5?
Yes. I can't do a Lois impression, but yes.
Thank you. Dumbledore made and Draco and I follow him. He kept shouting at us angrily. "You ludicrous fools!" he shouted. I don't know what Dumbledore sounds like. I started to cry, tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. "They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest!" he yelled in a furious voice.
"To thing, you mediocre dunces?" asked Professor McGonagall.
"How dare you?" demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, "Because I love her!" Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, "Fine, very well, you may go to your rooms." Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. "Are you okay, Ebony?" Draco asked me gently.
I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed it. What?
Can you say that again?
Oh, no. Sure. I don't know why it keeps cutting out. Yeah, I guess I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out...
Draco
was... Oh, no, you go.
Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he was starting to sing "I Just Want to Live" by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room. I'm just gonna pretend like I know that Good Charlotte song.
I know Good Charlotte well enough. I feel like I'm missing out on some of the lore here.
I remember I listened to Good Charlotte like a couple times just because of my Immortal.
Oh, really? That was your reason?
Yeah. My Chemical Romance I always listened to. So, like, I'm kind of caught up.
Yeah, My Chemical Romance was a staple.
I felt like, Good Charlotte was, like mid-2000s and, like, late 2000s. And they felt like they kind of fell off around, like, 2008. Because I never really saw too much of them. That. I never really saw too much of them during that time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this... I feel like this fanfiction is a time capsule of... I don't remember when it was published, but like 2008 emo culture.
Mm-hmm. It should be preserved.
Yes, it is. It is a historical relic at this point.
It should be reserved like the Book of Kells.
Absolutely. Okay, chapter 6. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Author's note. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to read this. Up preps, okay? P.S. I would not update until you give me good reviews.
The next day.
Oh.
The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end, and matching top with red skulls all over it, and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings. Wait, 2 pairs? I wonder how, like, they fit. I wonder how they fit. Does she, like, wear, like, two like, pairs on, like, one lobe and 2 on the other?
How many piercings does she have in her ears? Because then she puts 2 crosses in her ears, too.
I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, she's all ear.
Just 100% ears.
I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk. OMG, that is so me. And a glass of
really? My life?
It's totally my life. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top.
I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up, because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face. And he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses, just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him, kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko.
I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice.
It's alright, what's your name? I questioned.
My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled.
Why? I exclaimed.
Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled.
Well, I am a vampire, I confessed.
Really? He whimpered.
Yeah! I roared.
I'm just imagining her just roaring in his face.
Yeah. Just like, he grumbles, then she exclaims, then he giggles about drinking blood, and then she just roars in his face. This is hilarious.
This is like, you're taking your writing class, and you gotta put, like, other ways of saying instead of, like, saying said, so you just come up with all these sayings.
Oh, I remember those times.
We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him.
Chapter 7. Bring me to life. Author's note. Oh boy. Well, okay, you guys. I'm only reading this because I got 5 God reviews. By the way, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 good ones. So stop flaming or I'll report you. Ebony isn't a Mary Sue, okay? She isn't perfect. She's a statinist. She has a problem. She's depressed. For God's sakes.
Yeah, guys, she's depressed.
And she's a Satanist. A Satanist.
Draco and I held our pale white hands with our black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist things. No, it's Satanists, not Satanists. Fucking pleb.
Satanists.
Sings on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Mary Sue to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me, that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitingly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Oh no. Then...
Oh.
Da.
Do you want me to read this?
Sure.
We started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See? Is that stupid? Oh, Draco! I screamed while getting an orgasm, when all of a sudden I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it was black Gothic writing, were the words, Vampire! I was so angry. You bastard! I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed.
No, you don't understand, Draco pleaded, but I knew too much.
You fucking idiot! I shouted. You probably have AIDS anyway!
Oh, damn! Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's a whole conversation. That's a whole thing to unpack. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker! I yelled.
I want that on a t-shirt, please.
Vampire Potter, you motherfucker?
Yes.
Absolutely. Honestly, every single line of this could be on a t-shirt, and I would buy every single one.
I would. Also, I want to comment on, like, her wearing a black leather bra. That's fucking awful.
That sounds uncomfortable.
It sounds super uncomfortable. I bet she's got, like, I bet she's, like, sweating nonstop.
And it's itchy. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't wear leather underwear. That shit's... no.
Just why?
And all those fishnet... oh, man. She is itchy. Chapter 8. Author's note. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you're a prep.
Stop flossing?
Stop flassing. I don't know what flassing is.
I just thought of, like, Fortnite flossing.
We're doing it. Oh my god.
Currently flossing as we speak.
I'll be flossing.
Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came in the other room, even though he was naked, and started begging me to take him back. Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith, smiled at me. Understandably, she flipped her long, waist-length, gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood. She was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin, and she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them was a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still had nightmares about it, and she's very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real last name is Smith and not Granger. Since she converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin, not Gryffindor. I can never tell who's who with all these, like, gothic names now.
Draco is Draco. Vampire is Harry Potter. Bloody Mary Smith is Hermione, and I think this is as far as we've gotten with the people who are actually in the book. But for all intents and purposes, they're completely different people.
Let's see. I know Dumbledore. I know Snape. I don't know Professor McGonagall. I don't know who that is.
That's the cat lady. She turns into a cat at some point.
Oh, yeah!
In the Potterverse. She's the one that always... oh, she's played by Dame Maggie Smith, I think.
Really? I only saw, like, the Harry Potter movies at the very end.
You got enough lore, then.
Yeah.
I don't think you need to know anything about Harry Potter to read this.
Well, at least nowadays.
Yeah.
We don't need Harry Potter anymore. We just need my Immortal.
Honestly, we don't even know who the author is, and she's already doing way better than J.K. Rowling is right now, so...
Exactly. What is it your desire?
I feel like
You're ridiculous, dimwit. Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him.
I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him.
Everyone gasped. Wait, hang on. Wait, she's telling Vampire, like, he cheated on her? What? They weren't even a thing.
A thing.
Did she?
Yeah, she should be yelling at Draco. Why is she yelling at Vampire?
I think she fucked up.
But she went to Vampire's classroom. Like, she stopped having sex with Draco to yell at Vampire.
Is there something you're not telling us, Ebony?
There's some plot holes in this plot. How are we supposed to follow along?
Plot holes! Be careful, you might fall down them.
Oh my god, and now we have a POV switch.
Oh god.
I don't know why.
I remember this.
I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me.
Oh yeah.
No, you continue.
This is Draco. I don't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with Vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony. For a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Ha ha ha! Like I would go out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire.
Hey, sorry, I didn't know who says this line at this point. Yeah, fucking right! Fuck off, you bastard! I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest, where I had lost my virility to Draco, and then I started to bust into tears.
Virility!
Bustin'! Busting it down in the Forbidden Forest.
I can't get over that.
We're up to chapter 9. We're doing so good.
We gotta keep this up.
Oh, author's note. Stop flaming, okay? I didn't read old books. This is from the movie, okay? So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. For Swedes, I said he had a headache, and the reason Snap doesn't like Harry now is because he's Christian and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks.
I was so mad.
I was so mad. Oop, you go.
I'm sorry. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco was for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a suddenly, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying towards me with a broomstick. He didn't have a nose. Basically like Voldemort in the movie. He was wearing all black, and it was obviously he wasn't gothic. It was... Voldemort! Oh wow. I never knew Voldemort
Does he have
looked
a
like...
nose?
I never knew Voldemort looked like Voldemort. Totally makes sense.
I mean, that's... key movie detail. It's just a game theory. No! I shouted in a scared voice. But then Voldemort shouted, Imperious! And I couldn't run away. Crookshanks! I shouted at him. By the way, side note, that's the name of Hermione's cat.
What?
I don't know why she said that. Yeah, Crookshanks. Crookshanks! I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped.
Ebony! He yelled. Thou must kill Vampire Potter!
I thought about Vampire, and his sexy eyes, and his gothic black hair, and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. You haven't heard that one before. I remembered that Draco said that I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him, and they broke up?
No fucking shit!
You could have thought about that, alright. No, Voldemort, I shouted back.
Voldemort gave me a gun.
In a universe with magic wands, you get a gun! Oh my god.
I felt like we wouldn't have too many books.
No! Please! I begged.
Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco.
Oh, I asked in a surprised way.
Oh, can you read that again?
How did you know? I asked in a surprised way.
Voldemort got a dude you're so retarded look on his face. I have telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you don't kill Vampire, then thou what shall happen to Draco? He shouted, and then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad. I didn't know what to do. Suddenly, Draco came into the woods. Ugh!
Oh, I said, "Hi!"
Hi. He said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and messy eyeliner. Kind of like a pentagram, get it? Between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Wait, they only described his face and not clothes. Is he still naked?
Naked at this point. If he's not wearing fishnets, he's naked. Are you okay? I asked.
No, he answered.
I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me, I expelled.
That's okay, he said, all depressed, and we went back to Hogwarts together, making out. Okay,
Chapter 10.
Side note.
Yes.
I'm just imagining them just walking back, making out. It reminds me of this one episode of 1,000 Ways to Die, where this couple with piercings were making out and they got stuck and they got their heads chopped off.
Next week on 1,000 Ways to Die.
Do you remember that show?
And Draco Malfoy. Chapter 10. Author's note. Dump it, you gay fags. If you do not lick my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all. She and vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay?
She's still better than J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, still better than J.K. Rowling, 1,000%. The quality here, chef's kiss, immaculate.
I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset. Went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band, Gothic Rose 666. Kind of sounds like an Xbox Live name. I am the lead singer of it, because of course you are, and I play guitar. Of fucking course you are! People say we sound like a cross...
What can she do?
What can she do? Exactly. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it. And Hagrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed and they weren't coming, so we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a C-R-O-S-S. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a steak. What kind of steak? Like medium rare? Or a T-bone steak?
I like a T-bone.
Probably a T-bone. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. Corpse Bride's not depressing.
Lovely movie.
8 out of 10.
Well, maybe a little.
I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs, and a tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You may think I'm a slut, but I'm really not.
Slut!
I just want all these on a t-shirt. No, I want that on a skirt on the butt. Just, you may think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. And it's all in the Simple Plan logo.
Oh my god! That's, you know what? We gotta write down these merch ideas. These are great.
Yo, Etsy. I can't wait for my Etsy page to go up.
Bro, make an Etsy!
Fuck yeah. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song, I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked me in a concerted voice.
What the f*** do you think? I asked angrily, and then I said, Well, Voldemort came, and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him, because he's really nice. And even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears.
Suddenly, Draco jumped out from behind the wall. What did you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser, muggle! Bitch. See, is that out of character? I started
to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying.
I want someone to make a movie adaptation of this. I really want to see how this would act out.
I want to see line for line. Like, no edits, just this.
I've seen people, like, try to do it, but, like, they didn't make it far.
Yeah, I want to see the whole thing. Feature-length movie. Just with everything taken completely literally.
Please. Will someone do it?
You know, I heard somebody's turning this into a stage play.
Where? I need this right now.
I don't know. I don't have a lot of details, it's just what I heard. That somebody was writing a script for it.
I'm gonna jump on that once, like, it comes out.
Hell yeah. I will literally fly to wherever it is being shown and watch it.
I will go to Australia just to see this.
Seriously.
Is Australia still on fire?
Kind of forgot about Australia.
Because if it's still on fire, I would still go.
Started the year with it on fire. I haven't heard a lot about Australia since. It's probably still on fire. Even so, it's still worth it.
Definitely. We practiced for one more hour. Then suddenly, Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery. I knew this time it wasn't cause he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry, wisely. See, that's basically not swearing. And this time, he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony! Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. Even though he said he couldn't die by slitting his wrists. I love this story.
A lot of plot holes in this one. Chapter 11. Author's note. Oh god. I said, stop flaming up, preps. See if this chapter is stupid. 111. It does was really serious issues. CP SPC4 yourself. It's stupid. Brewer, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. What the fuck was that? Alright.
Thanks, Raven.
Oh! I screamed. Yeah, Raven, you did a great job. No! I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her to fuck off, and I went to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting, but he had to stop when I went into my room, because he would look like a perv that way.
Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily, while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stake and almost stuck it in my heart to commit suicide. Really? I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress and lace all over it sandally. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks.
Oh man. Yeah, this is my favorite chapter. Alright. You fucking pervs! Stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Mason on it. Suddenly, the vampire ran in.
Abra Cadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing at his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it was revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand suddenly. Hagrid ran inside on his broom, and everyone said, "We need to talk." What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. Isn't Hagrid like, is he a student? Because I remember him just being huge.
He was a groundskeeper.
That's what I thought.
I don't think that he was a student. Yeah, he just worked there. He was a worker. He's not a student.
I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hands, where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors.
I yelled in madly.
Lupin held on the camera triumphantly. The lens may be broken, but the tape is still there. I felt faint. I felt faint.
Sorry.
It's okay. I felt faint more than I normally do, like how it feels when you don't drink enough blood. I've been there. Why are you
my life?
The story... Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily, while he rubbed his dirty hands on his clock. And then I heard the words that I heard before, but not coming from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked or happy, or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and then he paused in the air, dramatically waving his wand in the air, then swooped down, and he was singing in the tune of a gothic version of a 50 Cent song.
You know what? Sure.
Can the stage play... I really want to see what the stage play will do with this.
I hope this becomes its own musical number. Just at this point. Like, they just turned it into a rap musical, like Hamilton.
I'm definitely looking forward to this. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice, because he wasn't afraid, it meant he was connected with Satin. Because I love her!
Oh man, that chapter is beautiful.
Oh god. Was Hagrid on Epstein Island?
What are the people in this? Hagrid's like 40. He's definitely not a student. Oh, yeah, they talk about this. Author's note. Stop fang, okay? Hagrid is a pedo to a lot of people in American schools, or like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap and Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? What?
What? I was too busy focusing on the gothic 50 Cent song.
Gothic 50 Cent. A gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. So are the lyrics... Is it to the tune of the 50 Cent song? And the lyrics are goth? Or did they just gothify a 50 Cent song? To make it like, up in the club.
Did they make like a 50 Cent song sound like London After Midnight or something?
Yeah. Or Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode. What? Alright, what's going on inside the world of Enemy? I was about to slit my wrists. Again! With the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything had happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew we both go together.
I'm gonna find the way that it's capitalized. No, I thought it was Hagrid, but it was vampire. He started just
OMG!
OMG, no, my scars!
Wait, that's vampire. OMFG, no!
Oh shit!
My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up, and then you can only see the red whites.
I stopped. How did you know?
I saw it, and my skirt turned back into the lightning bolt.
Oh, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted.
I do, but Diabolo changed it into a pentagram for me. I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! And then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him bondage! I gotta take this in.
The next one.
I gotta take this in for a bit. Anyway.
Voldemort has in bondage.
Anyway, I was in the school's nurse's office, now recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Harrogrid were there too. They were going into St. Mango's after they recovered, because they were pedophiles, and you can't go have these fucking pervs teaching in schools with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the video camera, and they took of me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Okay, I got a question. What's St. Mango's?
I think that's the hospital, but I don't think that it's called St. Mango's. I do not recall what it's called in the Potterverse, but it is definitely not that.
It is now.
It is now, though. This has rewritten the canon, to be honest.
Anyway, Hargrid came into my hospital bed, holding a bouquet of pink roses. Enemy, I need to tell you something, he said in a serious voice, giving me the roses.
Fuck off, I told him. You know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before being gothic.
No, Enemy, Hagrid says. Those are not roses.
Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked, because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. Damn, calm down, bitch.
I saved your life, he yelled angrily.
No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made from your shower scene and being wooed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong? To it, he added silently. Okay, I don't know who says any of that paragraph.
The pee video. So
whatever. I yelled angrily. Pee video.
Pee.
Masturbated. Whatever, I yelled angrily. Angrily.
Angrily. Just angrily things.
Angrily.
He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye, and he muttered, Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say.
That's not a spell. That's an MCR song. I corrected him wisely.
I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petalus, Marango, mi coleke, romancio. For all the cool Gothic MCR fans there, that was a tribute, specifically for you, Raven. I love you, girl. Inu, noto, okeo!
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh no. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air, and it was black. Now I know he wasn't a prep.
Okay, I believe you. Now what the fuck is Draco?
Hagrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the ball of flames, but I could see nothing. You see, enemy, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Haha, you reviewers, flames, get it? You must find yourself first. Okay? I have found myself, okay, you mean old man, Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off, back into his bed. You are a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs, and I put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. Then there was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets, black high-heeled boots with a picture of Billy Joe Armstrong on it. I put my hair all out around me, so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly.
Thanks. Get it? You do too, I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked out all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magical magic creatures. Wait, what? Vampire was in the hair of magical magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff.
So he was just sucking blood from like a Hufflepuff student or something?
I don't think they just breezed by. She went to some classes, and she slit her wrists, and she, like, took another bath or something. Like, she just went through an entire week, apparently.
I'm afraid to see what, like, Ebony's arms look like.
Just barcoded.
Oh, no.
Totally scannable at the register.
I wonder what comes up on the register.
just combat boots.
Alright, let's keep going. Hi,
Okay.
He said in a depressed voice.
Hi back, I said in a wickedly sad way.
We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now!
You horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker! I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me! You know I love Draco. I shouted, and then I ran away angrily.
You jumped on him!
Yeah, I'm a bee.
I don't get her. Just then he started to scream, OMFG, no! My scar hurts! And then his eyes rolled up and you can only see the red whites. Wait a minute, we read this shit already! I keep forgetting.
I'm gonna read it again.
I keep forgetting they did this in the story. Like, they just, like, took a part from the beginning and then just added it here. I don't get it.
They copied and pasted an entire section. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted.
I do, but Diabolo changed it into the pentagram for me. I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has in bondage.
Thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. What the fuck? You're supposed to read this. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater is? The beginning of the end. The decline begins.
The full downward spiral.
Yeah, it only gets worse from here. I love how, the beginning, it's not written great, but it just gets worse. Somehow. Alright, we're up to Lucky Number Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for helping me again. I'm sorry I talked your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flaming.
Oh, so like Raven took her sweater, but yet what's the author? Tara took her poster.
Something like that. It's a long petty feud that results in no editing.
Many X's later, 666, you know the deal. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were scared. Dumbledore! Dumbledore! We both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily.
The Lord has Draco.
We shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No! Don't! We need to save Draco!
We need to save Draco.
We begged. No! He said meanly. I don't give a darn what happens to Voldemort. Does Draco... Hold on. Let me read this shit again. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in school, especially with you, Ebony, he said while he frowned, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. And then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco! He moaned. Author's note. Don't you think gay guys are, so hot?
It's okay, I tried to tell him, but that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm.
I had an idea! Oh, where'd it go? He exclaimed.
What? I asked him.
You'll see, he said. He then took out his wand and did a spell. Then, ... Suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. Voldemort's lair.
Voldemort's.
We ran in with our wands out. Just as we heard a croon voice say, Allah Kadavra. It was ... Voldemort!
Voldemort turned Muslim at the end?
I guess.
Chapter 14. Author's note. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry that I couldn't update, but I was depressed and I had to go to the hospital because I slipped my wrist. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 God reviews. Oh my god. XXX666XXXX. Warning. Do you want to read the warning?
Some of this chapter is extremely scray. Viewer excursion advised. We ran into Voldemort. It turned out Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my
What's
sight.
happening?
Rid my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted as we started shooting at him with a gun. He then suddenly looked at me, and he fell down all lovey-dovey look in his eyes. He said. In this, he was 16 years old. He is not a pedophile, okay?
Huh? I asked.
Enemy, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Said Snaketail. I started laughing brutally.
Fuck? You tortured my BF, and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you're so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain.
No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. He then fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. Then I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco. Said Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. Thanks.
My God.
You're so supportive, Draco. Thank you.
Boyfriend of the year alert.
He had a sex pack, get it? Because he's so sexy. And he had a really huge you-know-what and everything. He's got a big Wii remote.
I don't know what, Ebony. I don't know what. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why can't I just be ugly or plain, like all the other girls in preps here, except for Bloody Mary? Because she's not ugly or anything.
Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They're such fucking sluts, answered Draco.
Everybody is in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid says he's in love with me. Vampire likes me, and even Snaketail is in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. Author's note. Don't worry, Ennaby isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm too good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse, I shouted, and then I ran away.
I really want the term, why couldn't Satan make me less beautiful on a shirt?
Yep. That's another merch idea right there.
Do you know what we should do? We should just collab on just like taking lines from My Immortal and just drawing them.
Please. Oh my god, I would love that. That could be a good challenge to do.
Oh yeah, we should do that and we should like make an Etsy.
Absolutely. I'm so down for this. Oh man, it's gonna happen. Let's do this. Shall we continue with chapter 15?
Mm-hmm.
Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? By the way, you suck. From now on, every time someone flams me, I'm gonna slit my wrists. Thanks to Raven for flip playing. XXX666XXX.
Ebony! Ebony! Shouted Draco sadly. No, please come back! But I was too mad.
Now you can go and have sex with Vampire. I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with my blood-red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black GC watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class.
This is a lot to take in. We got
biology?
Apparently Marilyn Manson has his own key. Like Manson just puts his face on everything. Like he put his face on a dildo.
You know what? I would believe that. There's a lot of bands who have made dildos.
Like Ghost?
Yeah, Ghost has made a dildo. Rammstein has made a dildo. Didn't know about the Manson dildo, though.
Oh no, I've seen the Manson
dilly from my
dildo.
collection.
The Manson dildo's cursed.
Oh no, does it like actually have his face on it?
Yes. Let me get a picture of it. Hang on.
Okay.
I can't believe it. Google, I am going to put in you Marilyn Manson dildo. And you are going to give me a picture of it. Yep, I got it.
Oh my god, I need to see this.
It's even got a baggie and everything.
Oh no! Ew! Ew! It's curved. It's curved. Okay. Oh god. Oh. Ugh, why is his face like that? Why does he look bald?
Anyway, we gotta go to biology class because we gotta learn the the biology of the Marilyn Manson dildo.
Oh my god. Let's go to biology class and get dressed, apparently.
I put on a short, ripped, black gothic dress that said anarchy on the front in blood red letters, and it was all ripped in a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was turning a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Is this fucking biology?
Sound like biology. I don't know if this person... I don't know how old the person who wrote this is, but I'm assuming they've never had a biology class before.
You don't transform pentagrams into guitars in biology. In biology, we talk about Marilyn Manson dildos.
And thingies and you-know-whats.
On many thingies. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. I've read this a million times, but this still gets to me. I don't fucking get it. Enemy, I love you, he shouted sadly. I don't care what the fucking preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now all I want... I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you. Then, he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We consider it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it. Right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy. Like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note, don't you think those guys are so hot? If you don't know who they are, then get the fuck out of here.
MFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking prep stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were now covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's now at them. I love you, I said. And then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff. I fucking hate that bitch. And CMM in A Cinderella Story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everybody was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked, and then we went together.
How do they get these bands to go to Hogsmeade?
Damn, I wish I could see MCR. Oh, rip.
Yeah. You know,
Shall we
I never got tickets because they got sold out, and also Ticketmaster sucks butt.
Oh my god, I managed to get my hands on tickets, but then, you know.
The thingy.
Global pandemic happened. The thingy happened.
Yeah.
The big thingy.
Do you think
Chapter 16.
Do you think it's easier to get like
What?
MCR tickets now?
See, I don't know. Because I don't even know what 2021 is going to be like. I don't know if we'll be safe to have concerts by then.
I don't know. But I know like Ghost isn't playing like shows all 2021 either because they're doing the new album.
Yeah, I don't think that they were planning to anyway. I think that they were planning to be writing an album, so hopefully we get a new chapter. Author's note. You know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me you're not preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bick. Give it back my sweet. You're supposed to read this? Raven, what the fuck, you bitch? You're supposed to do this. By the way, thanks to Brittany5655 for Tekken Majanas.
We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There we saw the stage where GC had played. We ran happily. MCR was there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress, a black leather platinum boots with red ripped fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we started moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was ... Voldemort and the Death Dealers.
What the fuck, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR, you know how much I licked them.
Wait, weren't they just at the concert?
We're just gonna ignore Voldemort? We're just gonna ignore everything that happened? They're at the Alright.
Is it like a prologue? I will never understand this.
You know what? Time is a construct, and I think the best example of this is this fanfiction.
What? 'Cause we... ... You know... ... quotation mark. He gadgeted, uncomfortable, 'cause guys don't like to talk about... You know what?
You know, I yielded in an angry voice.
We won't do it again, Draco promised. This time, we're going with an escort.
Like that kind of escort?
Oh no.
Oh no. OMFG, what the fuck? Are you giving into the mainstream, I asked? So I guess you're a prep? Or a Christina? Or what now?
No, he muttered loudly.
Are you becoming a prep or what? I shooted angrily.
Enemy, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down on his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I feel like every time like Draco and Ebony are fighting, Draco just has to sing a Good Charlotte song and they're all good.
That can be applied to many characters. Like we saw that with Hagrid singing his 50 Cent song. It's just, if you're in an uncomfortable situation, you break out into a song and dance.
You just
I was flattened, because that's not even a single. He had memorized Delurks just for me. Okay then, I guess I will have to, I said. And then we Frenched for a while, and I went up to my room.
Bloody Mary was standing there. Oh god.
How'd you say, girl?
Oh my god, thank you so much. she said
You're
happily.
welcome.
She speaks Japanese. So do I. That means, how do you do in Japanese? Does it? I don't think so.
I don't know what it means, but I think that it means hello or something like that. Like welcome.
BTW. Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes. And she skipped math. Author's note. Raven, you fucking suck. Fuck you.
Serves that fucking Bic right, I yelled angrily.
Bic.
Bic. Well, anyways, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare Before Christmas. Maybe Willow will die too.
Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically, lethargically. Oh yeah. Oh, have a confession after she got expelled. I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her cause he's a necrophiliac.
I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie.
Oh hey,
BTW! Oh wait. Oh hey, BTW! I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear the hot set outfit ever.
Bloody Mary nodded energetically. Oh MFG, totally, let's go shopping!
Right? I asked. Already getting out my Hot Topic loyalty card.
No. My head snapped up.
What? My head spoon? I couldn't believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep?
No, she laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all.
Told you about them, I asked. Sure it would be Draco, or Diabolo, or Vampire. Don't even say that nom to me. Or me?
Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call her Brew, or Brahms.
Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Oh, OMFG Dumbledore?
Yeah, I saw the map in Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. We were going to a few punk goth stores, specifically for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was OMFG hotter than Gerard, except he's not, because that's impossible, and he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. Okay, hold on.
The real goths?
We gotta say it at the same time. 1, 2,
Okay.
3. The real goths!
Real goths?
That was terrible. I love it.
I hope there wasn't any delay. I feel like there's a little bit of a delay.
It's okay.
The real goths?
Me and Bloody Mary.
We tried our best.
We try. This is terrible, and I love every moment of it.
Oh my god, Sam.
Yeah, would you believe how many poses there are in this town, man? Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera.
Oh, I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out in a very low cut with a huge slit.
Can you read, the beginning again?
Okay, sure. OMFG, no! They're gonna spy on me again! I cried, running out of the changing room wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out in a very low cut with a huge slit.
Oh my Satan, you should totally buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Didn't she run out?
She just straight up didn't buy it.
Yeah, it would look totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I'm going to give it to you for free because you look really hot in your outfit. Hey, are you going to be at the concert tonight? He asked.
I am, actually. I looked back at him. Hey, by the way, my name's Bondi Darkness Dementia Terra Way. What's yours?
Tom Ring, he said, and ran a hand through his black dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my BF Draco, you sick perv, I yelled angrily. But before he could beg me to go with him, Hagrid flew in on his black broom looking worried.
RFG, Ebony, you need to get back to the castle, now.
Author's note. I said, shut flame the strile. If you're prep, then do not run it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not by my quiz on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. PZ. Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise I'll give you back your poster.
Oh my god. Alright, let's keep going. Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. Is this how she gets all her outfits?
I love that she yelled at him.
Yeah.
Even though he gave her free stuff.
Yeah, he didn't even do anything.
Yeah. What the hell?
I keep thinking about how much, like, outfit she has. Like, I'm lucky if I have, like 3 goth outfits. Because they're so fucking expensive.
Same.
I just
this is an expensive hobby.
I'm lucky that I have like a couple of stuff because like here's what I do. I usually go to Goodwill and I find like other accessories and I just like make different outfits with the same 2 things.
Same. Yeah, that's usually the game plan, is to just thrift everything. But it sounds like she's going to Hot Topic all the time, which is not the way to do it.
You don't really find, like, a lot of good stuff there. You only find, like, a couple of band t-shirts and pop vinyls.
Yeah. Oh my god, I miss the days when it used to be way better.
I miss the Gur t-shirts.
Anyway. Oh man, the Gur t-shirt. It's the Invader Zim days.
It was a horrible time to be alive.
Really, it was the best time to be alive.
That's why I loved it.
You couldn't escape the Doom song.
Or like, quoting Waffles XD.
Oh no! I remember when Invader Zim, this is super off topic, but I remember when Invader Zim had, what was it, they were making waffles in that one episode. And I feel like they did it just because of that random internet humor back then. Or pancakes, was it?
No, it was waffles. There's a whole episode called Zim Eats Waffles.
I miss that show.
I love that show so much.
Oh my god, I love it.
Speaking of Invader Zim, Jonan, you fucking suck. You gave me a sign print where, like, your signature was, like, super tiny. It's like you took cinnamony, like, powder and just shrunk it.
Oh, no!
That's
kind of a rip-off, but at least you got some art.
I have another print signed by Jonan, and, like, he signed it bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, he does have all this room to sign, but, like, he signed super tiny. I'll show you later.
Oh yeah, please show me. I would love to see it. Jonan Vasquez, I don't know the dude, but the one story that I do have of him, I've never met him, and I want to. He installed one of my good friend's stripper poles in her house. And that's the extent of all that I know about him as a person.
Wait. How does Jonan... I never knew Jonan Vasquez installed stripper poles. I guess that's what he's doing now.
No, he didn't install stripper poles. He just I guess it was a favor for a friend or something, but one of my good friends was living in an apartment, and Jonan Vasquez came over and helped install a stripper pole.
That's amazing. How long ago was
Which
this?
is wild.
I gotta like know your
Allegedly.
friend because I need to get like I need to get a stripper pole because I hope like Jonan Vasquez just randomly just pops up like in my home and just helps me install a stripper pole.
Success is not guaranteed, but I can introduce you.
Thank you, Lois's friend. Please let me have your stripper pole so Jonan can show up in my home.
Your mileage may vary.
Let's keep going. Tom Riddle
Okay.
gave us some free clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with the makeup if he wanted, because he's really good with fashion and stuff. He is bisexual. Bisexual. Hagrid kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts.
Come. What the fuck, Hagrid? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fidgeting bastard.
Well, anyway, Willow came. Hagrid went away angrily. Hey, bitch, you look so kawaii, she said.
But not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, cause Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corsety thingy with blood red lace on it, and a black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big boobs and everything, big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic.
Wait, I thought Willow died and got expelled.
You know what? Hold on. Who is Willow in real life or in the story?
Raven.
So Willow is Raven now. Oh, right. So, I guess she's coming back to life. It's hard to keep track of them.
So, are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked.
Yeah, I said happily.
I'm going with Diabolo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diabolo came. They were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought they were O2. Diabolo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of black makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and a black Vans he got from the Warped Tour. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Naval.
Oh. Naval!
Is everyone gothic now in this story?
Naval. Absolutely. Everybody's gothic.
But it turned out that he has kidnapped at birth, and his real family were vampires. They died in a car crash. Naval converted to Satanism, and he went goth. This is the same backstory as, like, Hermione.
Just copy and paste it. Your parents die, you're an orphan, and now you're goth, and you convert to Satanism.
He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with the red streaks in it. We call him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's Black Mercy's Benz. Get it? 'Cause we're gothic. No, Gupik. Can't pronounce that. That his dad, Lucen, got him. He did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of those stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in the pics. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny, and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask, so did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly, preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. And Draco and I came. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. You moronic idiots, he shouted angstily. Enemy, I told you to kill vampire, but thou hast failed, and now I shall kill thou and Draco. No.
Oh, please.
We begged sadly, but then he took out a knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and long black bread.
Bread.
He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back. He shouted a spell, and then Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore.
We've read some of this chapter before. Feels very familiar.
It does. You know what? It's starting to feel like it takes place in today times because I feel like everyone has a TikTok now in this universe.
Absolutely, and you should get a TikTok too.
I can. I'm not cute. I have chub.
Get a TikTok. I swear to God. You know, TikTok paid me $10, so I'm balling.
Wait, you can get paid on TikTok?
Yeah, you can.
How?
Yeah, they paid me a whole $10. Yeah, apply for the Creator Fund. You have to have 10,000 followers and a couple thousand views, but once you get to that point, it's stupid easy to get viral on there. Then you can start making your pennies.
Tell me, how do I become hot? How do I become TikTok famous?
I'm not TikTok famous by any means, but I started talking about fetish art, and that helped. I feel like you could totally read a chapter of My Immortal in every TikTok and eventually climb to the top.
I will. I just need
and
something.
Maybe make $5.
I need something with flair. Because apparently TikTok only likes hot people.
Not hot people, so you know what? Just make a TikTok.
Alright, I have a Shrek head. That'll work.
It'll work. There's a whole area of TikTok that's just deep fried memes.
Good.
Anyone can excel.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Alexa, stop! My Alexa was reminding me to floss my teeth. Alright, shall we continue with the story?
You can't floss your teeth. You gotta read My Immortal.
Yeah, we gotta read My Immortal. Alright, let's go. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Author's note. I said, stop flaming! If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock. And you're not a prep. Thanks for my suitor. Piz the outer son Dumbledore. You swore as cause you trend to be gothic to dare. XXXXXXXXXXX.
I woke up the next day in my coffin. What happened to the Death Dealers?
Yeah, I did. Oh no! Oh, they explain later on. All right.
I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black, really low-cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before, Draco and I went back into the skull. Get it? Skull, cause I'm gothic, and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black, and broom and stuff was red, was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black NCR broom. We went back to our rooms, and we had, you know what, to a Linkin Park song. What Linkin Park song?
Hold, please. I'm just imagining, like, crawling in my skin. And they're just going at it.
Literally. It's crawling inside your skin.
Ew.
Literally.
Literally.
Well, anyway, I went to the Great Hall. There, all the walls were painted black, and the tables were black too, but you would see that there was pink pant underneath the black pant. And there was pastors of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. This is such a time capsule.
Oh my god. The 90s kid that wrote this. What the fuck? I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a good Schralut t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to her thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in because they were bi. Everyone is bisexual in this universe.
Do they also eat hot chip and lie?
All they know, all goth boys know, is be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. This is true.
I gotta do fucking Naval. Those guys are so fucking hot! Naval was saying, as suddenly a gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had a normal tan skin and was wearing white foundation. He had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore!
Dumbledore!
Question mark, 1 exclamation point. We all gasped.
What the fuck? I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort.
Hello everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave this room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other, all disgusted, and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. One. BTW, you can call me Albert, he called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we to transformation. We were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way like Gerard Way. That hurt. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry.
Angry about everything.
This whole fanfiction's the biggest mood.
Right? It's just angry. This is 2020. 100%.
Every month is just a different chapter of my Immortal.
Literally. It starts out bad and it just gets so much worse. Well, alright, are we ready to go on to chapter 19?
Yes.
Okay. Chapter 19. I'm not okay. I promise. Author's note. please, stop flamming the story. If you do your fucking prep, and you're jealous, okay? From knock I'm going to doubt your man reviews. BTW, everyone the poor blood sit there. Thanks to Raven for the help. So she got help for this chapter.
I'm glad they're doing better now.
They're bonding again. It looks like she's editing, kind of.
All day, we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing to look forward to. The MCR concert. Did you just go?!
They went to the concert literally that chapter. I don't understand.
It had been postponed, so we could all go.
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
So because Voldemort showed up.
I'm surprised they want to still play the show after what happened.
Yeah. I can't believe that Voldemort was just able to go on stage and then MCR just rescheduled. Like, what did they fucking kidnap MCR and then go on stage instead of them? Don't understand the logistics of this concert.
I'm surprised they still want to keep playing. That's the biggest thing. I guess they really need the merch sales.
Right? Come on, they haven't been a band for a long time.
Yeah.
They deserve this.
Yeah, knowing Ebony, she could probably, like, help their kids get through college. I actually have a theory why, like, MCR decided to, like, get back together. Yeah, a game theory why, like, MCR decided to get back together. Basically,
why did they decide to get back together?
I know they all have kids now, and they're starting to get older. They're almost getting ready for college, so Gerard's like, oh shit, I gotta pay for college. Time to reunite!
You know what, that's a good game theory. I can see it. But for selfish reasons, I don't care. They can play whatever concert they want. They can get as old as hell, and I don't care. I will still watch them.
I don't think it's a selfish reason. They're helping the kids get through school.
Yeah.
He wants them to get the best education they could.
I wonder if Gerard sings the Black Parade to his son. Does he have a son?
I think he has a...
When I was a young boy.
I think he has 2 daughters.
Oh, damn it. Missed the opportunity to have a young boy go into the city to see a marching band.
I don't know why, every time I listen to the Black Parade, there's this SpongeBob edit that just has the lyrics to that, and every time I listen to Black Parade, I always think of the SpongeBob edit.
I have not seen the SpongeBob edit. Send it to me.
It's nothing special, it's just the SpongeBob, like, it's just SpongeBob images with, like, lyrics to the Black Parade, and I'm just like, I just think about it sometimes.
Alright, shall we continue?
Yes. Anyway, I went to the common room, sadly, to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was. He got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Written sensitive by guys are so hot. No one fucking understands me, one! He shouted angrily, as his black hair went in his big blue eyes, kind of like Billy Joe Armstrong from Boulevard of Broken Dreams. He was wearing black baggy pants, a black MCR t-shirt, and black dye, instead of tie, cause I'm gothic. I was wearing black leather low-cut top with chains all over it, over a black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a cross-belly thing. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun, like Amy Lee in Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. I wish her email was still up. Imagine if, like, 10 years later, we just email her and be like, hey, still got that pic?
I want that quiz, Ebony. Please, Tara, give it to me. Accuse me? What about me? I growled.
But, he grunted.
You fucking bastard, I moaned. You fucking bastard, I moaned.
No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like, he shouted. Don't worry, Draco, just sing a good Charlotte song and you're all good.
I'll do it. We'll sing the Charlotte song that none of us know the lyrics to.
Alright, let's see. But it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran into the bathroom, angrily cring. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my face, like Benji in the video for Girls and Boys. Raven, that is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly, Hargreed came. He had a parade.
You gave me a fucking shock, I shouted angrily, dropping my pot. What the fuck do you think you're doing in the girls' room?
Only if it wasn't just Hargreed. Someone else was with him too. For a second, I wanted it to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore! Hey, I need to ask you a question, he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. What are you wearing to the concert?
TRR? I gasped.
No, I just thought that there was a concert with a lot of cool goths and punks were going to, he said. Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you. We're on chapter 20. Oh my god, how long have we been recording? Almost 2 hours?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is something special. It really is.
Oh god,
what else can you read for 2 straight hours?
My throat's starting to hurt, but I want to keep going.
Same. We'll see how long we can go. Chapter 20. Author's note. I said I do not occur what you think. Stop flaming okay preps. Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, by the way, I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so do not expect updates.
Damn. All day, I wonder what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I popped on a black leather mini, a black corset with purple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic combat boots. MCR were going to the concert again, since Volksamor had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my room all night, feeling excited. Oh wow, I'm so excited. Let me just slit my wrists.
Riz.
Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to thank you for the venom. I good old man and turned it off. But sacredly, I hopped out inside that it was Draco so we could do it again.
Fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin.
Oh no.
Are you gonna come right me? Oh, what? Oh, I think that's my line. Are you gonna come right me or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us all to be careful around him. Since Snap since he was a pedo.
No, actually, get it? Hell. Can I borrow some condoms? He growled angrily.
So you can fuck your 6-year-old girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically.
Fucker, he said, gong away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick, and white foundation, and then I went. Then I gasped. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching. 1. Who's this now?
Dobby was watching.
Just Dobby. Oh my god, you ludicrous fools! They both shouted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up, though. Normally, I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys doing it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW, Snake is moving to Gryffindor now.
What? Is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See? Spelled that.
Only if you wouldn't give them to me, Lupin shouted angrily.
Well, you should have told me, I replied.
You're damn right. Snake began to shoot angrily, and then I took out my black camera and took pic of them. You should see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about?
It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, but I threw my wound at them, and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside and there was Vampire, looking extremely fucking hot. What the fuck? Where's Draco? I asked him.
Oh, he's been a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come.
Yeah, I bet that's what he said.
Is that why, Draco and Vampire broke up?
He just wouldn't come. He was edged too much.
Semen blockage.
Oh no.
Vampire said, shaking his head. You want to come with me to the concert? Then, he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR 666 on it. Then on the one on the back said enemy on it. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there playing for the third time. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost began to have an organism. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexy and beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco crying in a corner. I think
Imagine going to the concert and seeing somebody fucking busting a nut to emo. Chapter 21. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that big Reverend, cause it fuck you preps. Whoops, saws Raven thanks for the help. BTW, Transylvania rocks hard. You even got to go to the castle where Dracola was filmed.
Dracola!
Dracola!
Later, we all went to in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room.
Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice.
No, I'm not, you fucking bitch! He shouted angrily. He started to run out of the place in a suicidal way. I started to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Enemy, said Vampire comfortably. That'll make him feel better.
You'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too.
Draco, please come. He began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophobe, then get the fuck off. See, definitely better than J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, at least, you know what? My Immortal says gay rights. Anti-homophons.
And then, We heard some footsteps. Vampire got out of his black invisibility cloak. We got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. "Who's there?" he shouted angrily. He saw Fifth come. He went under the invisibility cloak. He started to meow loudly. What?
Yeah, Filth is actually Filch the cat. This is uncovering way more Harry Potter knowledge than I would like to admit. So it is a cat.
"Is anyone there?" yelled Mr. Norris. "No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a bitch," Vampire said under his breast in a disgusted way. Excuse me? Who said that?" yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. "Filch there under the cloak?" he asked. Filch nodded, and then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taking the cloak. "What the?" he yelled, and then it was too late because now they were running away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrists outside the school.
"Draco," I cried, "are you okay?"
"I guess, though." Draco wept. He went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? On the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door, and Fug and the Mystery of Magic walked into the school. One.
You know, it's okay if you haven't read the Harry Potter books, because clearly neither has this author. Dear God. Oh my God. Fug. Chapter 22. Author's note. Shut the fuck up! Perhaps stop flaming, okay, if you do not like it. Fuck of it. I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay? You suck! No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock prep suck. I have a stroke every time.
All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin. I opened the door. I was wearing black lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. There's like, everything just goes back to the status quo the next day. It's kind of like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode.
Right? Like, we're not even going to talk about what just happened.
Can we have, like, a mini-series of My Immortal, but it's, like, animated in the style of Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Please. Are they still all going to be food?
Well, what food should, like, enemy be?
What do vampires eat? They don't really eat anything, right?
I remember she was eating Count Chocula in the beginning. I think she should just be a box of Count Chocula.
You know what? I could see that for her.
And she's just wearing,
I think
like,
somebody would just be a vial of blood.
Yeah, she's just like a Count Chocula box with just like a black leather bra.
I would love to see that. That would be a funny series.
Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diabolo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked at just like Gerard Way because I have no other preference of other men besides Gerard Way and Joel Madden.
That's it. Those are the two men that exist in this universe.
And almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. There we fucking go. Bloody Mary were wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress she had ripped so it showed off all her clearage, with a white apron that said "Bih" and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it, kind of like one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped black gothic dress with ripped stuff all over it and lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out Darkness, Diabolo, Crab, and Goyle's dad was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrist with a razor. He had wrapped them both and stuff before too. They all got so depressed that they became gothic and converted to Stanism.
I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here?
Enemy, there's something is really fucked up, Draco said.
Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily.
It's alright. We have to go now. You look kawaii anyways. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice.
Oh, alright, I said, smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all erective.
I will, he said.
All erective.
So, I just put on black eyeliner, black lipstick, red eyeshadow, white foundation, then I came. We went to the outside of the Great Hall and looked in the window, where a fucking prep named Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hillary Duff t-shirt, and we put up our middle finger at her. Inside the Great Hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudge was there, both shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. Can you be her?
Should I read it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can be any, because you sound like you're struggling, so I can be any character that you're, my mic fell. It could be any character. Alright. This cannot be! She shouted angrily. The school must be closed.
The Bark Lord is planning to kill the students, said Cornelia Fudge. This definitely is 2020.
Right? You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old, and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry, or Voldemort will kill your students.
Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There is only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school, and her name is Enemy Darkness Dementia Ravenway. Draco.
What?
Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped. Oh my god.
We're up to part 2.
I gotta go to the other page now.
Oh my god. We made it to chapter 23. We're halfway through. It's been... How long has it been? 2.5 hours.
I don't know if I can do this any longer.
Are you tapping out?
I think I can keep going for a little bit.
Okay. Let me know when you tap out.
Alright.
Because I'm not going down first. Chapter 23. Author's note? Shut the fuck up, bitches. You're just jealous because I got 10,000 referrals. Thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the books, girl. You rock. Let's go shopping together.
The door opened and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledrum and Rumbridge sought us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake. He corrupted her. She means, hi, everyone, come in. Well, We all came in angrily. So did all the other students. I sat between Draco... Hold on. I sat between Darkness and Draco. What? Aren't you Ebony, Darkness, Dementia Raven Way? Who the fuck's Darkness?
Only another character. They said Jenny? I don't know. That's nobody in the books, but...
An opposite of Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle
Jenny.
started to make some morbid jokes. They both looked excited, exactly like Vile Volo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me. It was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other.
What the fuck? I asked.
You fucking bastard. No, wait, it says boosted.
Dude.
Yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to sit next to her. 1. No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't.
I just want to note.
What do you want to note?
That the line is... I want to note that the line is, I want to shit next to her. Which is my favorite misspelling in the entire fanfiction.
Am I that out of it that I fucking missed that? I want to read that again. You fucking
read
bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her. 1. No.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That's just my favorite one. Oh.
No, I do, shouted. Period. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch. 1. Yelled Draco. No, you motherfucker. She loves me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then, ... He jumped on Draco. No, not in that way, you perv. They started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in and threw a broomstick. He had no nose, and he was wearing a gray robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, the fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco started fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. ... Voldemort! Ebony, Darth Vader, said Evely in a raspy voice. Thou have failed in your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou does not kill him before then, I shall kill Draco too.
Please don't make me kill him, please, I begged.
No, he laughed crudely. Kill him, or I shall kill him anyway. He then flew away, cackling. I burst into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash, and then Voldemort came coming to kill Draco, while Draco slit his wrist in a depressed way.
I screamed sexily. Suddenly I locked up and stopped having the vision.
Ebony, are you alright? Asked Draco in a worried voice.
Yeah, I said sadly as I got up.
Everything's alright, Ennaby, said Vampire, all sensitive.
It's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFG, what if I'm getting possessed like in Ring 2?
It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about the visions. Mean, though.
Okay, bitch, I said sadly. Then we went.
Who's Professor Sinister?
I have no idea.
Because, as I read, like, she's supposed to be the cool teacher, so I think she's a made-up character.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a Professor Sinister. It's not Professor Snape, though. Sinister. What? I don't know. Oh, I think Trelawney. That's who they're talking about. She's like the Visions teacher. I don't know how they got Sinister from that, though.
I don't know. Anyway, chapter 24.
Author's note. Preps, stop flaming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck you, okay? Go to hell. Raven fags for the help.
Well, we had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Trevelry about the visions.
Do you want me to be Trelawney?
Yeah, go ahead.
Konnichiwa, everybody, come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smelled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood-red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks in everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today, she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long gothic black ripped dress. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where'd you get it? Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what Hot Topic was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone. Professor Trelawney said as she let everyone go. Except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exorcise. Get it? 1 on page 3. Wow, this is a lot of lines. Okay. I'm having a lot of visions. I'm having lots of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried. Is Draco going to die? Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to lock in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I said, I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram.
Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy, wearing a black leather face facet and a black leather gothic Linkin Park t-shirt and black Congress shoes.
Okay, you can go now. I can't this line. This is so funny. Okay. You can go now. See ya, cunt. See ya, cunt, said Professor Sinister. Bye, bitch. I said, waving.
I went to Draco, and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was so exhibited.
You cunt.
Bye, bitch.
Bad bitch! Yeah, that's how I talk to my professors. Chapter 25. Are you still okay?
Yes, I'm still okay. Let's keep going.
Okay. Let's keep going. Home stretch. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? If you do not, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up. I'll tell odds and reds to put vitals in your computer. Fuck you! Raven, thanks for the help.
I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if he was going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went to Draco's black car. Oh, this is like Professor Trevelry. Oh, wait, no, this is Draco.
Oh, this is...
I think my brain is scrambled. Ebony.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trevelry say? Whispered Draco, putting his gothic wit hand with black nail polish on
The line, okay. She said she would tell me what the visions meant tomorrow. I grumbled in a sexy voice. I can't read that! He took out a... I'm sorry. He took out a heroin cabaret. He took out a heroin cabaret. And, oh my god. And spiked it. Gave it to me to spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Sorry, the heroin cabaret got me.
It's okay. Oh fuck. Luckily, I know this MCR song. And all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that you're never gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice, and started tilling each other's cloves fervently. He took off the black thong and my black leather bra. Ew, that again. I took off his black boxers. Then, he put his throbbing, you know what, in my tool sexily.
Echo! Echo! I screamed, having an orgasm. We stated Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. Wow. The good session, huh? I started having a dream. In it... Oh no! In it, a black guy was shooting two gothic men with long black hair.
Oh my god. Thanks, NAB.
Oh no! A black guy was shooting two gothic men with long black hair. No, please don't fucking kill us, they pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No! Oh my fucking god, 1-1, I shouted in a scared voice.
Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry, and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Lincoln Park Mobile. I love this fanfiction. I've probably said this already, but I love this.
This is amazing.
But the worst thing was that who the people were who shot in the dream one. It was Lucian and Sirius 111.
Do we want to continue to chapter 26?
After
do
that,
you have it in you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Preps, stop flaming destroyer, okay? If you do not lick destroy, then go fuck yourself. You fucking prep. You suck! Oh, why? And I wasn't being racist, okay?
Yeah, you were.
You were being racist.
You were.
It was very racist. It was extremely racist.
Can she never do that again? I don't think there's, like, other times where, like, she does that in the story. I felt like that was the only time.
Well, that was also the only time that there was a black person in the entire story.
It's probably better than, like, what J.K. Rowling did.
That's true. That's true.
Like, you think, like Tara has steps back, but she's already having, like, steps forward away from, like, J.K. Rowling.
Listen, J.K. Rowling's in another galaxy.
Of, like, of, like, steps back.
Yeah. I don't know what happened in J.K. Rowling's childhood to make her this way.
I don't know either.
Alright.
A few mutates later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Charlotte t-shirt.
Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Hi, Vampire! Draco hugged me sexily, trying to confront me. I started to cry tears of blood, and then told him what happened.
Oh, fuck it! Vampire shouted angrily. He started to cry sadly. Now he's crying. What fucking dick did that?
Oh, I said. Now, come on, we have to tell Dumbledore.
We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said, while he whipped some tears from his white face. Enemy had a vision in her dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. Ha ha ha! How do you expect me to know Enemy's not divisional? I glared at Dumbledore.
This is my line?
Yeah. Oh wait, he says, I'm fucking... I keep thinking that's like Ebony talking, because that sounds like such an Ebony thing.
Yeah.
Look, motherfucker! Angrily, as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of character? Of character. You know very well I'm not... Oh wait, that is Ebony!
Oh. You know very well... What? What did they say he? Okay, sorry, I was just very confused. Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of character? You know very well I'm not decisional. Now get some fucking people out here to look for Sirius and Lucian. Porto.
Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden, Longston, I said. I told him in which street. I went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few misstoons, I went back and said people were going to look for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said that he had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I were all left in our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office, while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's gothic, depressed eyes, then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, and ... Professor Sinister was behind them.
Oh my god. This is beautiful. Chapter 27. Vampires will never hurt you. Author's note. You know what? I do not give a fuck what you premps think about me. So stop flaming the fucking story, bitches. Thanks to Raven for your love and sport and help. And I love you, girl. Saza I couldn't update. Lol, I was really depressed and slipped my wrist. I had to go to the hospital. No, Raven, you rock, girl. 11111.
Everyone in the room started to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, Bond, Vampire all came to hug me. This nurse started to give them medicine. Who the fuck
Come on, Ebony. The nerd. Come on, Ebony, said Professor Sinatra. I'm just assuming that's Sinister. She was wearing a gothic black leather dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you the fucking perdition.
I looked at Lucian, Seraph, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily. And went into the dark room. I had changed Professor Sinister who took out some black cards. She started to look at the black crucible ball. She said,
See, Drac times are near, she said badly. She peered into the balls. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time toner like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before he became powerful, he got his heart broken. Now, you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time and seduce him. It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow, and you can do it. Okay, I said sadly. We did death's touch sin. I went outside again sadly.
What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Baldy Mary. I was about to tell them everything, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name. And some reporters were there, trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up, lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trained to be Gothic, wearing the hymn sign on their hands, despite them not even actually heard of them. Even Mr. Norris looked happy. A black and red cake was there that was brought out. Crabbit and Goik set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Wesley Wizard's Wises. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked out together. I think I can keep going.
Let us continue. I said stop geflamming the story. It was a scat when Professor Ross said okay. Go to fucking hell. You suck. Thanks to Philly for the help. Raven, have fun with Kiwi.
Kiwi?
What? I don't know who that is. Kiwi.
We went into the black room. The walls were black, with portraits of Gothic bands, Lick, MCR, GC, and Marlon Mason all over them. A big black coffin was in the middle. A red velvet lined the black box. There was 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with purple stuff on it, fishnet sucklings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down in one of the chairs dispersively. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, putting his apparent hand on me. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with the red crosses on it.
Guess, I said sadly. Draco also put his hand on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is... ... I have to seduce Folksmort. I'll have to go back in time.
Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Enemy. Hold on, no. It's okay, Ebooby. He said finally. But then, what about me? You're not gonna bark up with me or anything, are you?
I gasped.
Hold on, you cut out.
Of course not, I gasped.
Really? He asked.
Yeah, sure, I said.
We French sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then... I took off Draco's MCR t-shirt, seductively took off his pants, and he was hung like a Stallone. He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said Enemy on it. Black roses were on it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Gerard Way has a tattoo that says Enemy on it. Vampire took out a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes. Then we were in for the ride of our lift. We started Frenching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively, we did it. I love you, Ebony. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you. He screamed as we got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, What the fuck are you doing? Can they ever get a break? Everyone's always walking out on them doing it.
Has anybody ever... Well, plenty of people have come in this... Look, but has anybody gotten their nut?
It was Snoop and Professor McGonagall. 11111.
Oh my god. We're up to chapter 29. We're almost at the end. We just got probably like 15 more chapters.
Yeah.
Author's note. Shut das fuck up. You're just jealous cause you're prepped, so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl, thanks for to help MC Rock 666. Oh my Satan! We screamed as we jumped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now. Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did guiltily. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snoop garbed the car. Snoop garbed the caramel and put it in his pocket.
Hey, what the fuck? 1111. Vampire shooted angrily. You better bust or not. What the fuck are you going to do with the fucking camera? Draco demanded, all the protective, looking at me longingly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore, knows your little secret, and if you do this again, then you will go to St. Mango's. So give me back the camera. Ha 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 ha! The mystery of Mujik thinks he is crazy. There is no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meaningly.
Yes, so shut your mouth, you insolent fools, yelled Professor McGonagall. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sensitive. Sexitive. Get it? Because he's a sex bomb. LOL, Tom fell not rules for life, but not as much as Gerard. You're sex on legs. I love you so fucking much. Rock, marry me.
I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Crumbs. Raven said it so it was okay. Fuck you, one. Vampire took out a black handkerchief and started to whip my, red eyes. And then, he and Snoop both took out guns using magic. You know, there would be, not that many Harry Potter books if everything had a gun.
Imagine how different everything would be. Could there be a school shooting at Hogwarts? Oh no.
Oh, did you... I remember someone did an edit of, Harry Potter, but they just replaced all the wands with guns.
No, I did not see that.
I remember someone did that.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, where are we?
Here we are. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the Bellots got on each other yet. I took out my wand.
CO, I shouted. Snap started to scram. He dropped a gun, but it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballets. I stopped to curse. Professor McGonagall did a spell that we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, "Okay, Severus, I'm gonna go now." She laughed. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry.
It's okay, Ebony, said Draco. Everything will be alright. Remember the video you took of Snake? Snape laughed again, and then he took out some whips. 11111. What the fuck?
Whips.
I'm so engaged.
Are we continuing?
Yes.
Chapter 30. Okay. Chapter 30. Author's note. Stop flaming the story, okay? You do not know what's even gonna happen, okay? So follow you. If you flame, you will be a prep. So all flamers can kiss my ass. Saws for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous. But that's the mystery's opening because societies basically suck. Thanks to Raven, you rock, bitch. No! Oh, 1-1, we screamed sadly. Snap started loafing meanly. He took out a camera angrily. Then he came towards Darko. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco and lit a candle. Oh, what the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what.
He waved his wand and a nymph came. He gave the knife to me. You must stab Vrompire, he said to me. If you don't, I'll rap Draco. Is he gonna do a gothic version of a 50 Cent song to him?
Yeah. Up in the club. Bottle bomb. No, you fucking brass trad, I yielded.
But then, Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes that looked so depressing and sexy. He looked exactly like a pentagram, well, get it, because I'm a Satanist, between Kurt Cobain and Gerard. But then I looked at Vampire. He looked so smexy, too, with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed and the time I did it with Draco and Dumbledore came and then Tame, where Draco almost committed suicide and Vampire was so sportive. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to pray to Voldemort. He started to do incapitation dancing around his Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes and using my vampire powers, I sent telepathic message to Draco and Vampire and they would destruct Snape. Dumbledore, we'll get you. Draco shooted. Yeah, just you wait until the mystery found out. 111. Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunce said. 1111. Snoop yielded. He took off all of Draco's clothes just as he was about to rape him.
Oh, I shouldn't. Crucio, I shitted, pointing my wound. Snoop scrubbed and started running around the room, screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio.
You dumb birdhead, 111, I'm going to kill, shooted Snape, but suddenly Sirius came. Snape put the whip behind his back. Oh, hello, Sev. I was just teaching them something, he lied. But suddenly, Lucian and Professor Trevorley came in the room, and they said Sirius unblocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trevorley said,
Come on, Ebony, let's go. Chapter 31. Author's note. I said, shut the fuck up, you queefs. Stop calling Ebony a Mary Sue, okay? You do not even know what's going to happen, so fuck you! Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help! Okay, is this your line or mine? I don't know who this is at this point.
I think this is serious. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a Bitka! Buffy rocks, 1111. Sirius said to Snape. No, I'm not. I was teaching them something. Snap clammed.
Oh, fucking yeah. I took some black Voldemort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Severus. He made Snap drink it. He did angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told him his secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me 1,000,000 times. Professor Trelawney took me to a back room. Now, I was going to go back in time to seduce Voldemort. Moving pictures of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Trelawney. You will see, she said. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy, tight, low-smut, black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a silt up the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blonde red lipstick.
Oh my god. You look so fucking kawaii, bitch! Bloody Mary said.
Thanks, I said. Okay, now you're going to go back in Tim, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets like in Resident Evil. Then she gave me a black time tuner. After an hour, use the time tuner to go back there, Professor Trelawney said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me death touch sign. Then I jumped sexily into the pensive.
Suddenly, I was informed of this school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I have ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. What? He doesn't have long hair, Mikey Way.
Yeah, Mikey Way has medium. Or probably in the middle of his career. Right now, probably nothing.
He had gren eyes, like Billy Joe Armstrong, and pale white skin. It was wearing a black ripped-up suit with fans. It was Tom Bomboli 1111.
Chapter 32. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Author's note. I said, stop flaming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodo. That was a mistake. If you do not like the story, then... You suck. Hi, I said flirtily. And be way, the new student. I shocked my pale hands with their black nail polish with him.
The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him.
Hey Satan, do you happen to be a fan of Grande? Since MCR and Evanescence don't exist yet then, I asked.
Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Hold on, is this Ebony?
I think that's still Satan.
Actually, I like GC a lot
It's
too.
always unclear.
Get it? Cause GC did that song, I Just Wanna Live. That sounded really 80s.
Oh my god, me too, I replied happily.
Wait, isn't Green Day like 90s?
Yeah. When were they founded?
They were probably founded like late 80s, but like they didn't really take off until like early 90s.
Yeah, 1987. But yeah, they took off in the 90s and then in the 2000s too.
Yeah, so like if it's the 80s, they probably don't even know who Green Day is.
Maybe just like one song. Green Day probably didn't have a huge discography back then.
Yeah, because like Dookie didn't come out till like 93, I think.
Oh, Dookie came out in 93? Oh yeah, it came out in 1994. I'm looking at that right now. Yeah, Dookie was their first huge thing. So anyway, just another plot hole.
Great. Alright, we're at like Ebony. Right. OMG, me too.
Oh, okay. OMG, me too, I replied happily.
Guess what? They have a concert in Hogsmeade, Satan whispered.
Hogsmeade? I asked.
Yeah, that's what they call it in this time, before they call it Hogsmeade in 2000. He said, what?! My fucking...
We're not even gonna...
God.
That's how he knows that.
God fucking damn it. What This is getting too meta for me. What is this, Rick and Morty?
Oh my god.
He told me all secretively. And there's a really cool shop called Hot
Topic! I finished, happy again.
He fronted confusingly. No, it's called Hot Is Who. He smiled skeptically again. Then in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic, he moaned. I feel like Satan's just a walking Wikipedia post.
Right. Is this supposed to take place in the 80s? How does he know, like, in 1998 and then the 2000s? Oh my god. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your principal? I shouted.
Uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin.
OMFG, me too! I shrieked it.
You got this, Skull. Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic, yes?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new. I smelled happy.
Suddenly, Dumbledore flew on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the halls! He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Oogle Outfitters. Stupid goths! Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps.
I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Barca Lord.
What the fuck? He said angrily.
Oh, nothing, I said sweetly.
Then suddenly, the floor opened. OMFG! No, I screamed at... Oh wait, this is Ebony.
Oh, shit. Then suddenly the floor opened. OMFG! No! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone was looking at me weirdly.
Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell.
I got out of the hole and it was back in the pensive in Professor Travolta's classroom. Dumbledore was there. Dumbledore. I think I just met you, I said.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Dumbledore said, trying to be all gothic. Sinister came in. Oh. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, what the fuck, Ebony? What the hell are you doing?
I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What the hell, how? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort's serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledore didn't know about them.
I'm fucking done with this story. Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said.
Stop.
And then Dumbledore took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears.
Oh, MFG, Enemy, I think I'm addicted to Voldemort's serum. Author's note. See you fucking preps, you go fuck yourself, there's serious issues to go to hell. Chapter 33. Do you feel brave enough to continue?
Yes. We're 3 hours in.
Author's note. We might as well finish it this one. Oh my god, we have so much left. Okay. Chapter 33. Author's note. I said, shut up, it's not my fault, okay? If you don't like the story, then you're prep, okay? So fuck you, Flamers! P.S. I'm not updating until you give me 5 good reviews. In this time, a minute. You suck. Thanks, Raven 4D help. I promise to help you with your story. LOL. Oh my fucking god! I shooted sadly. Should we get you to St. Mangus, bitch? Hell no, she said. Lizzie Agagi, I need your help. Next Tim, you go back and... Tim, do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help? Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his pajamas. Hey, sexy, I said.
How did it go, enemy? He asked in his voice that was so sexy. And low, kind of like Gerard Way when he's talking.
I don't think Gerard Way has a low voice.
No, not really, no.
Fine, I responded. We stared to go back into dorm.
How far did you go with Satan? Draco said jealously.
Not too far, lol, I borked.
Borked? Will you have to do it with him? Draco said angstily.
I hope not too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry, we French. What happened to Snipe? I growled. What happened to Snipe? I growled.
You will see, Draco giggled mischievously. He opened the door. Snap and Lupskin were there. 1-1. Sirius was pokering them with staging them with a black niff. No, please! 1-1-1-1! Loopskin bagged as Sirius started to suck his blood. I laughed statistically and took some photons of them and Snap it being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but think of it. People were pedos, and Snap tried to rap them. And New Way Sadits are okay as anyone. Send Shax at Tech 3 lols. We took some of Snipe's blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat to the gothic black coffin. My cloths were kinda dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit, thingy, kinda like the one Sulim had in the underworld. If you haven't heard of them, then fuck you! 1-1-1. I put on some black platform high heels. Darko put on some Desolate Livers by MCR. Then, we started to take of each other's cloths. I took off his shit, and he had a 6-pack, lols. We had to make out like in The Grudge. He put his wetness in my, you know what, sexily. I got an orgy.
I'm fucking good, Draco! I screamed passively as he got in a reputation.
I love you, Taburi, he whispered sexily, and then we fell asleep. I'm done. Good night, Draco.
Man. My wetness in my you-know-what.
I never realized how short these chapters are.
They're super short. We're already at chapter 34. Shall we continue?
We can do this.
Okay. Shut the fuck up, Preps. Have you even read the story? You are probably all just Preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help.
I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black side sexy dress that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up the front and the back and came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress like in Mr. and Mr. Smith. I put it on a ripped black fishnet and black stillion boots. Suddenly, Sorius cocked in the door and I hopped on it. Hi, Ebony, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinister's office.
Okay. I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco, or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway. So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sorius flirtily.
Well, I fucking tortured him, he answered in a statistic way. They're an Abskahazan now, lol. I laughed evilly.
Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered.
They are excused from school today. Sodomize. Sodomize? Moaned sexily.
Oh,
right now, they are watching The Nightmare Before Xmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was ripped all over. It was kind of like the one Amy wears in the pic. Oh shit, there's a link.
There's no link. It's just HTTP/. You can't even put in the link.
She took out the pensive and the time torner.
You will have to do another session now. Also, I need you to get me to cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck, Fangs!
And then, ... I jumped into the Princeton again. Suddenly, I looked around. I was in the Great Hall eating Count Chocula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and a black Converse shoes. He looked like Charlene Manson. Oh my god. I noticed, ... he was drinking a portent. Who's he? Oh wait, this is Ebony.
Okay. Who's he, I asked.
Oh, that's Professor Slutborn, Satan said. He's the portent's teacher. ... Ebony?
Yeah, I asked.
Did you know that Marilyn Manson's playing at Hogsmeade tonight? And are showing The Exorcist at the movies before that?
What year is this? Yeah! I don't know if that's your line or my line.
Well, want to go to the concert and the movie with me?
Chapter 35, Ghost of You. Author's note. Thanks to Susie for the idea, you rock, fuck up preps. Thanks to Raven for the help, you rock girl. P.S. I'm going to end the story really soon, so fuck you! Oh yeah, and if you do know any gothic names, please tell me, because I need one for Serious Fangs. Oh no.
I went into the common room thinking of Satan. Suddenly, I gasped, ... Draco was there! 1111. I grasped. He looked as hot as ever, wearing black leather pants, a black Lunken Prack t-shirt, and black eyeliner.
Draco, what the fuck are you doing? I gasped.
Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco, it was Lucen, and he still had 2 arms.
Lucian is wearing a black Lunken Prack t-shirt. Okay. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student. Lol, we shook hands.
Yeah, Satan told me about you, Lucen said. He pinted a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting on a corner cutting. Just a group cutting session.
What is this school like? How is everybody just slitting their wrists constantly?
It was serious. Vampire's dad and ... snap! All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black good Charlotte t-shirts. Listen, I'm in a gothic band with these guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Marilyn Manson show as backups. Yeah, he said. We're called X Black X Tier X. Again with the Xbox Live names.
Right.
I play the gutter. Spractus plays the drums, he said, pointing to them. Snap plays the boss. And James plays the guitar. Even though we called him Samaro after Samara in The Ring. The Ring didn't even come out at that time.
Hey bastards, I told them. They gave me the death touch, son. Suddenly, I gasped again. But you don't have a lead singer, I asked. Lucian looked down sadly.
Let me guess, it's gonna be fucking Ebony.
Who else can it be?
We used to, but she did. She contemplated suicide by slitting her wrists.
Oh my fucking god, that's so fucking sad, I gasped.
It's okay, but we do need a new snigger. I did. That's. I just realized. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate.
I'm so glad that you had to read that line and not me. Oh my god. Well, I said I'm in a band myself.
Really? Said Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be Gothic 111.
Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing?
Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out the guitars and began to play a song by, get it? Because bi guys are so sexy, Gurnday.
Oh my god. I walked this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, I sang sexily. I did not own the lyrics to that song. Everyone gasped.
I can't fucking... That song didn't even fucking come down at that time.
Walk this empty street.
And Poopy, will you join the band? Please, One, Beg, Lucin, Samaro, Sirius, and Snap.
Okay. I shrugged. Are we gonna play tonight?
Yeah, they said.
Okay, I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. Bitch, how many clothes do you have? I walked outside wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped out in front of me. It was Morty McPhil.
I'm fucking...
Morty McFly?
I'm fucking done!
Like from Back to the Future?
Yeah!
He was wearing a black Banad t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked.
I will help you go forward than Tim, Enemy, he said seriously. Then he took out a black Tim machine. I went in it and... Suddenly, I was forward in Tim 111.
Oh dear Jesus God.
I don't want to fucking do this anymore.
Are you tapping out?
I think so. The Morty McFly fucking broke me.
Morty McFly. Totally different universe. Probably will never be brought up again, but Morty McFly.
Fuck it, let's keep going.
Okay, chapter 36. Author's note. I said stop flaming, okay? I bet you're all probably really old from New Year's old. P.S. Reporter says you're prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. Have fun in England, girl.
What's with these two always going on these, like, vacations?
Right? I mean, she was just in Transylvania.
Now England.
Yeah. Where'd you go next?
I locked around the room in a depressed way. Suddenly, I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, Draco, Vampire, and Willow were there too.
Who says that? But she's sorry. Yes, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone. I can't believe Snap used to be Gothic.
Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly.
Oh, hey there, bitch, Professor Chauvelry said in an emo voice, drinking some Volksamort serum. Hey, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me to go out to a Gothic connet and a movie, so I need a sexy new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too.
Oh my Satan. 1. Get it? Lulz, cause she's gothic. Gasp Bloody Mary. What to go to Hot Topic for to shop for your outfit?
Oh my fest! Let's have a group cutting session! Said Professor Giovanni.
I remember
totally appropriate.
I remember all these lines, but yet they still hit.
Oh my god.
This
is built different.
it still feels like this is my first time hearing these lines.
I love that there's simultaneously not enough plot and too much plot at the same time. Like, it's so hard to follow, and yet there's nothing going on.
I know. Where the fuck were we? Group cutting session. I can't fucking wait for that.
Group cutting session.
I can't fucking wait for that because we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, I need some portions for Professor Trevelry so she won't be addicted to Voldemort serum anymore, and also some love potion for Annabee, Draco said resoundingly. But she's already in love with you, dude! Oh wait, this is probably for Satan.
Too far.
Well, we have the potions class now, Willow said. Let's go! We went sexily to potions class, but Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was ... Cornelio, fuck! 1111111. Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? 11. Draco shouted angrily. Who the fuck? Who's Cornelia fuck?
Should I do it?
Yeah, I don't know who this is.
Shut the fuck up! Shooted Cornelia fuck. He is in Azkaban now, with Snip and Lupin. He's old and weak, and he has cancer. Now do your work!
My friends and I talked earnestly. Can you believe Snap used to be gothic? 1. Vampire asked surprisingly. That's it! 1111. Cornelio fuck shouted angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge! He stomped out angrily. Me friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly, I saw Hagrid in the cupboard.
What is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner, and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hagrid, what the fuck are you doing? He shooted. I looked around. Hagrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily. God, you're such a poser, I shooted at Hagrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting in the blood. It was amnesia potion. Okay, we're at chapter 37. Author's note. Okay, everybody, I'm going on vacation for the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end the fic or update it in a week. Thanks. Oh yeah, and prep stop flaming the story. Raven, thanks for the help. The girl after vocation. Oh no, it's from a new point of view.
Oh no, Darko's point of view. Lol. Vampire and I chained Hagrid to the floor.
Oh my fucking Satan, Annabee said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster.
But you are so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata, said Vampire. Why would you need it?
To make everything go faster, LOL, said Annabee.
But you won't have to get with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously.
Gee, you guys are so scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep.
Shut the fuck up, said Willow.
Okay, well, anyway, let's go to Professor Trelawney's room.
Draco, Ebery, and I went to Sinister's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. "Oh, hi, fuckers," he said. "Listen, I got some cool new cloves." I took out the cloves from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back. Black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and a black corset. OMG.
Oh, whose perspective
Is this still Draco's point of view?
Did Draco just get fishnets and a corset and a miniskirt?
Wait, we're back to Ebony's now.
The fuck? Okay. Alright, sure. OMG, thanks! I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag.
Okay, Professor Sinister isn't her. What the fuck should we do? Draco said. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall.
My fucking Satan! I screamed as I read it. On it, it said, "Everyone, Professor Sinister is away. She's too gothic. She's in Azkaban now. Classes shall be taught by Dubledork, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge." OMFG! I shouted angrily. How could they do that?
Suddenly, Dumbledore came. "What the hell are you doing in my office?" He began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly, Black Tim Machine 111, suddenly seductively in it, and leaving Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, it was Beck and Tim, and I looked around. It was ... Professor Slutborn's Ephes. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with the black blood red pentagrams in it, and it was the shape of a cross. I put it in the pocket. Suddenly, a door opened. It was ... Professor Slutgorn.
Oh my god. OMG, what are you doing, fucker? He shouted angrily. I don't know what the fuck you are doing, I shouted angrily.
Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said, finally hoping I can do the potion in your pocket.
What?
What?
Okay, you can go now, said Professor Slutborn.
You went in the common room after putting on your clothes. Okay, whose point of view is this now?
Oh, what the fuck?
You went in the common room after putting on my clothes? Silas, Samaro, and Snap were practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. Again, like, the time period changes every fucking time they go back.
I don't know where they are. I don't know when they are. You know what? Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan?
Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. ATW, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt. What year is this?
You know what? It's 1980 to 2000.
1980 2000. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and I went with Satan.
Chapter 38.
Chapter 30. We're almost there. We're almost at the end. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end a story and then I add some more to it after vocation? Oh yeah, as in prep, strip flaming. If you do not like the story, then take my quiz, okay? Then you'll see if you're gothic or not. 111.
Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in it seductively. Stan started to drive in it. We talked about Satanism, Los. He was named after Satan. cutting, fucking, now they're cutting now. Music and being gothic. Okay, is this Ebony saying this?
I think that's... Oh, okay, I'm not sure if that's Ebony or... Okay, I'll just say it then. Oh my Satan, Gerard is so fucking hot, Volksamort agreed as we smoked some weed. Cause bi guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. Lol, go fuck a bi guy. Lol, I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena, I said in a flirty voice. Hey Satan, do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Volksamort serum?
Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. I just thought of something. Imagine just like your best pickup line being like, hey, I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena.
Also, is this what they think that goths talk about, is cutting? just a first date material. It's like, oh yeah, I slit my wrist yesterday.
You know what, Tara? Maybe you're the poser.
Ooh.
Suddenly, Volsamor parked the car behind the black movie theater. Satan and I walked inside. We went in the movie theater where they were showing The Exorcist. In it was a boy and girl. They were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came. Lol. Wait, there's no serial killer in The Exorcist.
Demon!
Satan and I laughed at the blood, cause we're sadists. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar. You know what? I can see that they're selling that in Hot Topic now.
Gothic black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar.
Now at Hot Topic. Sex from
this entire paragraph is so funny to me.
From his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in the black. And Emily the Strange. What year is this? Again. Oh wait. Like 1989.
1980,000.
1980,000.
Yeah.
Emily the Strange bag. Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with the red pentagrams in started to fly around everywhere. Oh, MG 111! Satan said, jumping up. I guess, because I thought he was afraid he noticed. Enemy. Guess what? I knew that the amnesia had worked. Amnesia potion was not invented yet, so it will not work, he said. What?
The leaps in logic. Oh my god.
Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you.
Cool. I raised my eyes suggestingly. And then he took off my clothes sexily and we started to make out. I took off his shit. He had six-pack, just like Gerard Way. We Frenched.
Excuse me, but you're going to have to leave, snooted a lady behind us. She was a prep.
Fuck you, I said suddenly. I attacked her, sucking all her blood.
No! She screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else like crapped because Satan and I looked so cute together. Satan and I started to walk outside. Zormebji, how do you know that? Voldemort asked in a turned-down voice.
I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car.
Seriously? He gasped.
Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happy.
It's too bad, because we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think?
Yeah, I said as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a black driveway next to the place where Draco and I had watched GC for the first time. We went inside where Marilyn Mason was playing and started to mosh. LOL.
Anti-people.
I don't know how this song goes.
Oh my god, this is Antichrist Superstar.
Oh shit, okay.
Anti-people. I don't want to fucking do Manson right now.
Okay.
Superstar. That's how Manson said. I like doing an impression of Manson. He'd be like, anti-people, now you're going too far at Jesus Christ, superstar.
Superstar.
Screamed Marilyn on the stage. He did the double fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so Smexe one. He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes. He looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an organism. Suddenly, Marilyn Manson stopped singing. I would like to present X, Black X, Tears X, 1-1, he said. I ran on stage. Lucy and Samaro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instruments. I got on Stag.
You see, that's all you had to say.
I sang. I did not own the lyrics to that song. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an eructation. I'm not okay, I sang finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing the song wrong by mistake.
OMFG, yielded James. What the fuck? Oops, sorry, said Lucien. You fucking asshole! James shouted angrily. Your guys are such preps, 1-1, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, 1-1, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, 1, yelled Samaro.
You got stop, I should-toed angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife.
OMFG, no, 1-1, shouted Lucien, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm, and then, ... I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. 1-1. No, 1-1-1, yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly everything went black. Chapter 39.
Oh no, we've gotten to the worst chapter.
Chapter 39.
Oh.
I'm trolling genius, lols. Disclaimer. I do not own the HP series, and I am not the real XXX Bloody Wrist 666XX. Since this is a troll...
Note. Yeah?
Should I be the author's note in this chapter since this is a troll?
Okay, how about we switch then? I'll be the narrator and you be the author's note.
Okay, cool. Author's note.
Okay.
I am extremely immature, pathetic, idiot girl. I know, out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took at least less than 8 minutes to do it too. And it probably get in me a shitload of trouble, which I probably deserve, cause I'm being a troll right now. Meh. I present to you my crappy part of the story, and I take note, I haven't finished reading the fic yet. But instead of skipping over to skim to chapter 38, flame, laugh, do whatever you want. Preps.
I, the American retail-wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No! Don't die! I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do. To fulfill my duty as the noble Gothic Mary Sue.
Satan sobbed. I love you, Aunt Ebony.
I love you too. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was awfully quiet. But at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single Gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone else realized what was happening, they rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sioux had become nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes began to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies.
Author's note: I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened.
In their place, clothes the characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the Gothic power, everyone cheered. Everyone started singing, "Ding Dong, the Sioux is dead." Well, that is until all the HP characters realized the true implications of becoming more canon-like again. All of the characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side and the dark side was reaching a climax. And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, there's more. I just scrolled down. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation, a situation that would live on for all eternity, or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked over her pale body and frowned. "Where are my emo clothes?" she asked herself in confusion. And then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on it. Right or left? I can't remember. Sighed. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with the destroyed look on it. Paired underneath that skirt were leggings with a little moose at the bottom. And then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said "Live Your Life" written all over the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here she was decked out in clothes prepped to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie & Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt. All she saw was a bra underneath. Dare I point out that it's from the Airy line, available on American Eagle? Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet another polo to replace it. "This is illogical and does not make any sense!" Ebony bellowed out into the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement, how hypocritical her words were, seeing as she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slit her wrists and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god."
End crapfic. Author's note. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted, so you can read it there. Author's note. Oh wait, this is the original one.
Author's note. "Shut the fuck up, Props, get a lift! You suck! Oh, and from now on, I'll be in vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while, dolls. Thanks to everyone who replied, except for the preps who flamed. Fuck you, MCR Rule 666.
I woke up in the Norse's office on the special Gothic coffin. Hagrid was in the bed opposite of me in the common cause Vampire and Draco had bet him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room.
I screamed. Suddenly Voldemort came. He looked less mean than usual. "Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard!" I yelled.
"Thou had not killed the vampire yet," he said angrily. Suddenly, he started to cry, tears of blood, all selective.
"Voldemort, OMFG, what's wrong?"
Suddenly, Lucin, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Voldemort disappeared. "MFG, Emily, you're alive!" screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary.
"Fuck happened?" I asked them. "Oh my Satan, am I like dead now?" I gasped.
Enemy, you were almost shot, 1-1, said Sirius. But the bullet could not kill you since you were from another time. But fangs anyway, 1, said Lucien, holding out his arm. I guess he had 2 arms.
Oh my god, I can't believe Vampire's dad shot you, I gasped.
Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then, said James.
What? He was possessed by himself?
I don't know. Yeah, he was like a spy, Sirius said sadly. He was like a death dealer. And he was such a fucking poser, 2-1-1, said Lucien. He didn't even really know who GC were until I told him. Well, anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Bride in it, and then I guess Mr. Norris looked up angrily because he hated goths.
Anyone fucking seen Draco? I asked gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevolry. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, did Norse said you could get up? Come on.
I got up suicidally. Lucid, Sirius, Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather night gun. Suddenly, that I had a sexy black leather bra trimmed with the black lace and a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt. And sexy fishnets that kind of hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea message, I'll tell you. I put on black fishnets under the black MCR t-shirt. Black leather mini with black lace and Congress shoes. I left the hospital's wing with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate 1-1. We can go to the House of Wax with Draco, giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to GC and cut ourselves, 66611, said Hermione. Just fucking stole this shit with the cutting.
Oh god.
We opened the common room sexily, and then I gasped. Draco was there doing it with Snap 11101. He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666 on the front and baggy jeans.
You fucking preps! We all yielded angrily.
Yeah, you betrayed us, 111, shooted Vampire angrily as he took out his black gun. No, you don't understand, 1, screamed Draco sadly as he took out the thingy out of Snake. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, 111, said Willow trying to attack him. You rock girl, 1. I ran suicidally to my room. I sexually took a stake out. Enemy! No! Screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had too much risk with it. Suddenly everything went black again, sincerely, and a non-author who'd silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward. P. AKA, just a troll with rocks in her brains.
Is the next chapter the same?
Let me see. Yeah, this is!
I'm just...
Yeah, this is the same chapter,
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, this is the exact same thing.
Alright, let's go to chapter 41.
Alright. Author's note. To everyone who keeps flaming biscuits alive, I bet you probably know who Garage Way is. Probably all preps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into my account in November and they put up the last chapter, but now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating for a while, but I've been really busy. I've been trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I'm gone on vacation for a month, so I won't be back for about 2 weeks. OMFG Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gerard Way. Lol, who should play Draco? If you flam, I'll slit my wrists. Raven, you rock, girl, have fun in England. How many vacations?
Now she's going on another one.
Another month-long vacation.
Great.
Alright.
When I woke up, I was in a strange room. I looked around and I was wearing the same outfit I had when I was performing with Black Tears 6X. I looked around confusingly. It was the nurse's office, but it was different. On the wall was a pic of Merlin Munson. 111. Just imagine that he's in the 80s gothic band too, because, okay, he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also gothic Black Beatles calendar with the picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black clothes. On it said 1980. No, don't you mean the year 1980-2000?
1980-2000, yep. That's where we are right now. OMFG, I'm back in time again! I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan. This is actually Voldemort for photo reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather jacket, black tight jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy, I almost had an orgy.
OMG, Enemy, are you okay? He said gothically.
Yeah. I'm okay. For your information. I snapped sexily. Oh my god, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of the bullet from James' gun. I also remember seeing Draco doing it with Snap.
I guess that when I had slit my wrist, I had been back in Tim. Oh wait, this is Ebony.
Oh, I guessed that when I had slit my wrist, I had went back in Tim instead of dying. I knew I could go forward in time if I found a time toner or the Tim machine.
No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily. And smoke came all over his face. Oh baby.
Oh my god.
You're a vampire, so you can die from a bullet. Come on now. Let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I know that the real reason I didn't die from the bullet was because I was from the future. What the F? James almost shot Lucius, I said. In the galley. I knew that James was really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah. But he had a headache. He was under a lot of stress. Satan's reasoned evilly.
I guess that's okay, I said, because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black liner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed Billy Joel with blonde hair since it was the 80s, black Converse boots, and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily like Gerard Way in the video for I Don't Three You Like I did yesterday. I don't three you like I did yesterday. And you could see a black tear on his face, like the woman in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily because I did not know him.
This is Hedwig? The owl?
That's the owl! What the fuck?
Said Voldemort. He used to be in Black Tears X2, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm.
Hey, Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was not trying to be.
He answered back, but then he ran away because he had hair of magical thing. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that is not the 80s, but pretend it is, okay?
Bye, I said all sexily.
That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, lurking in his black nails.
Gee, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black... What the fuck? A black cute is what we aim for. Cydio iPod that I can take videos with. Does anyone else know what about them? They kick ass. Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys.
Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snape were all in the Great Hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro, Snape agreed, but now he was lying because he had been fought with James almost shot Lucian.
Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. My plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die. And okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making it out, I said, and started to film them with the iPod.
Cool, Sirius, as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as Today started to take others' gloves off sexily. Samaros, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian all watched because they were all pretty bi. And I know Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god, Voldemort! Voldemort! Screamed oh wait, no. Oh my god! Voldemort! Voldemort! Screamed Hedwig as he Glock touched Voldemort. But suddenly everyone stopped as the door opened and came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris 1111.
His Glock. This is just Harry Potter with guns and gothic people. Oh my god. Chapter 42. We're almost done. We have to make it through.
We do.
Chapter 42. The Black Parade. Oh my god, the new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will be really the same person as Voldemort because they are both half-blood. So that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide so that Voldemort will die because he will really be a Horcrux. Oh my god, I hope Draco and Harry get together. That would be so spexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic. That aged so well. Thanks for to help with facts. Producer, you rock.
I love how it just...
That aged.
I love how it says hamophobic.
Homophobic. But also, come on, that aged. That comment aged.
That aged like fine wine.
Oh yeah. Like a nice cheese.
I sat depressingly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian. Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young than he did in the future. He took out the iPod away and was listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song. Who the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hope he didn't find out what I was from another time. Whatever, you don't blame Ebony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was just trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanist, Dumbledore cocked. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate in the Great Hall. He changed the song on the iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly changing. Dumbledore didn't notice.
You fucking poser, I muttoned.
I bet you never even heard of GC, James said. No, I knew what the iPod was changing into. Morty McFly's tin machine.
There we go again!
I age like 5 years every time I have to read Morty McFly.
Just a bunch of brain cells go.
Shut up, Joms, Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Snake said happily. No, you didn't, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore spurstily. Suddenly, I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone jump in before it's too late. I jumped in too, but only one other person jumped in. It was ... Satan! You dunderheads! 111111111! Screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin common room with Satan. I was wearing a black placid miniskirt with a hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, a black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were black Satanist sins, and my black raven hair was all around me up to my mid-back. Hey, cool, where is this? He asked in an emo voice.
Emo voice, by the way. Where is this? No, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me because he was really also a time machine, I told him.
Cool. What's an eye patch? He whimpered.
You used to listen to music, I yacked.
OMFG, cool. Wait, what's a 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in a sexy voice.
I guess sand? I said, I laid confusedly.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure you were still the same person. He triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, some of his friends walked in.
What?
I don't get it either.
What? Okay. Oh my god, you're fucking alive, said Ginny, wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from first to last shirt. I explained to her why I was still alive.
Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs and lace all around it, with red stripes on it. Which she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey, motherfucker, said Diabolo with his red hair, and he was wearing a black P ATD shirt and black baggy pants. Hey, who's that, Ebony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in with the black t-shirt and red pentagram on it with lace on the bottom, red leather pants with black lace and black stilettos.
Oh, it's Satan, I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth.
Suddenly, Satan started to cry. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Satan? We asked concernedly.
OMFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore because we're from different times? He asked.
No, still like you, I said sexily to him.
Okay, he said reservingly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod while I was about to go outside to find some other things. I gave Diabolo a sign to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mine dress with depressing black stripes and a black striped tights and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner.
Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Satan get back here? I thought he was in Azkaban, I asked sadly. Oh, Ebony, I was so worried about you, but I know that you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because that bitch, that girl Brittany, freed him. I never liked her. She was a bad student, Travolry said assuredly. That bitch! Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep. Yes, they are on the loose this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelia is on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their con man room, Travolry said worriedly. Okay, but where's Draco? how come he was doing it with Snap? I don't know why, but I know that he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself, she said. Oh my god, that's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still inside, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen everyone, I have something important to do. And everyone stay. With that, I ran out.
Oh my god.
It's a good luck, Tara.
I ran sexily down the stairs in the great hall, while the portraits started looking at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos. She started to jest like a pentagram of those fucking preps, Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan.
I shouted angrily.
No, you're a total bitch. Now Voldemort will likely kill you, she laughed.
Yes, I shouted, selectively pontificating my black wand, and she started screaming because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically.
No, help me, please! Brittany screamed terrifyingly. I put my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snap and Lupin had used to take the video of me. I put the video of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig in it. Then I continued to rom down the stairs with the camera. Then I reached the Great Hall and I saw Vampire Potter. OMG, Vampire! Oh wait, this is Ebony.
Here, I yielded.
We hugged each other utter happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around him was black eyeliner and eyeshadow. He was wearing a black leather Jackson leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert t-shirt, and his black Converse shoes. He looked a lot like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you ever hear the song The River? It rocks. 1. I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire.
I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980. So anyway, I bought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Where's Draco? I asked curiously.
Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire snarled with his anger and sexy voice.
I know, but we have to find him, I said, smarty.
I'll do it then, Harry said angstily.
Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went out, and then the dork mark appeared.
Oh my fucking Satan! Harry shouted.
I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck! I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate.
Okay, Vampire said, disappearing. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall.
Chapter 43. Let's blow through this one. Author's note. I think after this, I will have about 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks to all my reviewers, not the flammers. If you flame this story, then you suck. If you flam, then fuck you.
I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty, except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in a deadly bloom in the black 666 t-shirt and his black baggy pants, and he slit his wrist. 111. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry with him. He looked like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face.
Draco, are you okay? I asked.
I'm not okay, he screamed depressingly. I thought of the MCR song, and I got even more depressed because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette, and he started to smoke it.
Oh, Draco, why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully.
Draco began to say, then suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared in the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad that me and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, said Mr. Norris agreed. Pop Adelum! 111 yielded angrily, pointing my wand at them. No, Lupin shouted as chains came on him. Mr. Norris ran away.
You fucking perv, I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is going. We're going to torture you.
I don't know where he is! 1111, said Lupin. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan really was. Oh, my Satan! We were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco with his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, and pale skin like Gerard Way. Vampire with the sexy black hair and red eyes just like Frank Iroh, and Satan, who just looked like Brandon Urie then.
What?
I don't know. I know Brandon Urie's Panic at the Disco.
Right. I know Frank is from MCR. I don't know what that sentence said though.
I don't know either.
Okay.
I selectively took the...
This next paragraph is one of my favorite. Sorry, continue.
I selectively took the caramel from my pocket, and then I began Frenching Draco sexily. Lupin gasped. Draco began to take all his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off too. We began making out together sexily. I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took the Glocks out, except for me. I'm a girl, lol. Oh my god.
Oh my Satan, Draco! I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy, and he did the same thing to Harry.
I began making out with Satan and joined in. OMS! Cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire. Oh wait, this is Ebony.
Oh, okay. Oh, Vampire! Vampire! I screamed. Oh, Satan! Oh, that's Harry.
Oh, Satan! Yelled Harry in pleasure. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns torturing curses on him, cause we were sadists. Suddenly, a black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight in front of the windows, and Snap was in it. 1-1. The last chapter.
Oh my god, the last chapter. We actually made it through to the last chapter. How long have we been speaking for?
4 hours.
Oh my god. Alright. Home stretch. Chapter 44. Author's note. Well, I have nothing to say, but everyone stop glamming, okay? If any gothic people are reading this, then you rock. Oh my god, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Felton is so hot. I hope Harry will become gothic, because my friend told me he is really emo in this book. Oh my god, I'm leaving W pretty soon. Can't wait. This will probably be the last chapter until I come back.
That's my car! Shouted Draco angrily, but suddenly it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape! I shall free you, Lupin, but first you must help me kill these idiotic dunderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew circumcising above us.
Oh my god.
Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sadly. I forgot to tell you, Ebony, Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex with him, but he is a rapist. We put our clothes on quickly, except Satan. We were scared, but Satan didn't change. Instead, He changed into a man with green eyes, no nose, a gray robe, and white skin. He changed into Voldemort! 1111. I knew who thou were all along, he cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I shall kill thee all. Thunder came in the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly Willow, Bloody Mary, Diabolo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred, and Gorge, and Hagrid, and McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked all angrily, and Voldemort looked away, because Dumbledore is the only wizard he's scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my god! Slugborn gasped. Get it? 'Cause I'm Gothic. The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must submit to him. Snape ejaculated menacingly.
Oh.
You fucking preppy F word, Sirius shouted angrily. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Crucius! Screamed Harry, but the sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down, Snap quickly crawled out of it, and picked up the video camera.
Cried because of the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me donging it with Draco, and a video of Satan doing it with.
Oh, can you say "Oh my fucking god" again?
Okay. Oh my fucking god! I cried because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me donging it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with.
If you kill him, then this sitos will shown to everyone in the school. Then you can be just like that Gothic girl Paris Hilton. He laughed meaningly.
I screamed. FYI, I have the picture of you doing it with Lupin.
What's she talking about? Lupin slurped as he sat in chains. I saw she's gonna show everyone the picture, 111, Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, 111, Lumpkin roared. Foolish improgonist, yelled Voldemort on the broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muggle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diabolo and Navel took out their black guns, but Voldemort took out his own.
You guys are in a Latin standoff, 111, I shouted despairedly.
Acco Neville's wand, cried Voldemort. Then suddenly Neville's wind was in his hands. Now, I shall kill all thee, and Ebony you will die, 1111. He made lightning come all over the place. Save us, Ebony! Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the common room and slit my wrist with my friends, while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2, and do it with Draco. But I knew I had to do something more impotent.
Abracadabra! I shooted.
Can you read that one more time?
Abracadabra! I shooted.
We fucking did it!
That is the end of my Immortal. That's the whole thing. 4 hours.
We did it. We read all of my Immortal.
We read all of my Immortal. I didn't think that was gonna happen, but we did it.
Oh.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. This is an accomplishment.
Oh man, what could we have done in 4 hours?
Exactly.
Read
right?
my Immortal, that's what.
Definitely.
My Immortal. We learned a lot about grammar and its flexibility.
Also, we learned about the year 1980-2000.
Yes, 1980-2000, a very special year in which Green Day and My Chemical Romance all exist.
Definitely. Also, it taught me I know how to make money now. I just gotta, like... We should just collab and just make a bunch of, like, quotes from My Immortal and just make drawings of it and make them... and sell them on Etsy.
Absolutely. It's in the public domain, probably. I mean, nobody's gonna come claim it, right? It's iconic.
Except, like, Draco and Vampire. But we can make them gothic. This has been Fic of the Week. Goodbye!
Goodbye, my brain is dead.